Yeah, let's start things off, shall we? Let's get it going. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Astrobeard, Lady Coco, Lux, good to see you guys in here in the chat. Bright and early. Welcome in, welcome in. Ben Naduva, good sir, how are you? How are you doing, man? Good to see, I love those emotes. Chunky did a bang up job on those things. That's tremendous. Those are really cool. And you say you're making those into a shirt as well? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. As you can see in the upper right corner, we're doing fan-freaking-tastic. Brickhead merch, awesome. Excellent. That is good to know. Shmoop! Good to see you in here. Working with Chonky to figure out what to do exactly. I'm sure you guys are going to come up with something awesome. I mean, her work is... it's adorable. It's so... they all fit so nice. They're so cool. Good to hear that, Lady Coco. Good to hear you're doing good. Glad to see you guys in here tonight. Like I said, we got the cover off the scope. Last night's forecast wasn't looking great. It was not looking... great. Hannah loves cows. How you doing tonight, Hannah? What are we looking at tonight? We are looking at a whole bunch of things. I don't know how long the weather's going to hold out. But we'll go as long as possible. But scope is out. You can see there's also a nice, almost like a spotlight on the scope right now. And that's a really interesting thing. That's because my neighbors are jerks. Macro Mart. How are you doing? Your sleep schedule is skewed. Join the club, brother. Join the club. I don't know if anybody's keeping a standard sleep schedule right now. Or hopefully we can get a few good hours of sleep there. You get comfy and watch for bed, no worries. We'll snuggle on in there. Who's usually Big Spoon? Let me know. Let me know. We'll get sorted out with Mecro. Good to hear you. Good to hear that, Hannah. We are. It's Friday. We got that Friday feeling. It's the weekend. We got clear skies. We're already imaging. We're on the Medusa Nebula, and that's this one right here. That is a planetary nebula. We have imaged it before, but what I'm doing tonight, because the streams are starting a little earlier. I want to be able to get as much imaging time as possible on here. So I did start this one, well, a lot earlier than usual, because it is going to be a half-an-hour exposure that we're doing on this planetary nebula. Tell me about it. I forced myself up at 9 Tuesday to Thursday for college, and the rest of the day, I stay up ridiculously late watching step streamers. There are many times I'm thinking, okay, it's midnight. We've let's wind things down and get some rest, and it's 3 in the morning, and then I'm heading off to bed. You know, if more people just kind of streamed all at once, just, you know, we all clumped together in one big giant stream, and then we could all get some sleep. But no, everybody has to stream at different hours. Careful, if you look at it for too long, you become petrified. Yes, well, that also, that's a better title for the stream, actually, rather than... Nori Kitty, how you doing, dude? It's funny because that could have been timed any better. I said what I was going to say. It was behind the quote. The mic was off. I laughed. It was great, and I will not get a TOS. So, perfect. That's the best implementation of that quote ever. Ever. Well worth it. So yes, this is the area we're looking at. Where in the... Well, that would explain why I can't find anything on here. I'm at the wrong hour. Everybody be streaming like, oh, you're planning on sleeping at 12? Here's my impromptu 11:45 6-hour long stream. Good luck, have fun. Come on in. We're doing some fun stuff. We're looking at the Medusa Nebula. So this is a very old planetary nebula in Gemini, on the border with Canis Major. It's also known as Able 21 and Sharpless 2274. The Medusa was discovered in 1955. So, you know, still relatively not that long ago that they were still discovering these. There you go, kind of like, yeah, ignore how you do the impromptu 24-hour streams. All of a sudden I wake up and it's still, oh, he's still streaming. All right. Guess it's a good one. I mean, they're all good. Seriously. So this is, it was thought to originally be a supernova remnant, but it is a planetary nebula, and it's best viewed with an O3 filter, which is part of the filter we're using, which does concentrate in that range of the visible spectrum. Right, now back to packing. Good luck with packing. Hopefully everything is going to be as few headaches as possible for you, because moving stinks. It really, really does. Within a foot. Good evening to you, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome all in. The mic sounds great today. Harbstrom, brother, how are you? Yes, it does, because I remembered to clip it on. I actually made note. I saw it sitting right here. It's like, oh, let's get this clipped on so I don't sound like garbage. Now you just sound like rubbish. It's a big difference. Oh. Get back here, you. Alright, well, forget about the simulated view of the Medusa Nebula. Our 33-minute exposure of the Medusa Nebula is ready. I started it 33 minutes ago. Well, let's have a look at that. Or let's leave it really tiny in the screen for right now and just kind of tease about it. So what it is we're going to be looking at, this planetary nebula is estimated to be over 4 light years across and 1,500 light years away. And like its mythological namesake, the nebula is associated with a dramatic transformation. A planetary nebula represents the final stage in the evolution of a low-mass star, like our Sun, from red giants to white dwarfs, shedding their outer layers in the process. Ultraviolet radiation from the hot central star. Hot central stars are in your area tonight. Are visible as a small blue dot within the overall bright crescent shape, powers the nebular glow. Mim! Astroaddict Tim! Mim and Tim! Mim. You guys don't need a pairing, it's okay. But how are you guys doing tonight? Good day, you're imaging M81. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Maybe we might head over to that a little later tonight once it is above the roof line. We'll have a look at that there. Actually, I am thinking about doing... I am thinking about getting the Cigar Galaxy. Either go for M81, M82, but yeah, I want to try to get a long exposure on the Cigar Galaxy and try to bring out a little more of that hydrogen alpha core with the camera, or with the filter that we're using tonight. Kenny, hello, good to see you in here. Good to see you. Yes, we have finished our 33-minute exposure on the Medusa Nebula. We have imaged this before. I think the first time we went for it, I think it was only 10 minutes, and it turned out to be pretty rubbish. So I like that there's a bit of an evolution on here. Nova Charter, good to see you in here. How are you doing? How's it going tonight? You just got your new scope that you ordered last week. Excellent, awesome. Which one did you get again? Refresh our memory here. How amazing is it? Does it have that new telescope smell? The William Optics one. Yes, because you were going back and forth between the Zenith Star and the Red Cat. There we go. I remember. I'll remember. Takes a bit of a jogging. Awesome. Do you have, what's your forecast look like? Does it come with taxes? Or have you managed to dodge those taxes? Yeah, Nova Charter, good to see you in here. How are you doing tonight? We have, it won't be tonight, but tomorrow night I have about 10 hours worth of images on M51 on the Whirlpool Galaxy. So we'll be processing that tomorrow night on stream. We'll looking forward to seeing how that's coming up, because I think it's pretty much the first Galaxy that I've shot with the camera, with the new camera, which is, I still say it's new. It's almost approaching a year with this camera now. Come May-ish, May, June. Hey, Harpstrom, brother, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. First month in. Sorry, 3 months subscriber badge. What the deuce? When did you have that? Have you caught some cheeky gift subs in there? Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very, very much. Actually, I'm noticing now. Sub it for the supernova. There we go. I'm noticing now my black hole is a little over my logo there. Let me quickly fix that. There we go. We gotta see that. We gotta see that. We don't want my little sprite to make it to the supermassive black hole. because every time he does, the little bugger never reports on what is in there. You never know what's on the other side of that black hole. Yesterday you had those taxes paid for. Unfortunately, I need a different adapter connected to my DSLR. Getting it on Amazon tomorrow. Awesome, excellent. It's a little frustrating when that happens with equipment, but hey, at least you can get it sorted out really, really quick. But yes, those William Optics, those scopes look absolutely gorgeous, all of them. They're wonderful, wonderful things to look at. Speaking of wonderful things to look at, here is 33 minutes. I don't know if I want to get any closer on those stars. But, okay, 33 minutes, and yeah, I'm going to call these ones round stars. That is fantastic guiding tonight. So that is the Medusa Nebula, the planetary nebula within the constellation of Gemini. And yeah, that's 33 minutes. That is the longest exposure I can do with the ASI 533 paired up with the ASI Air. That's as long as it'll let me go. And there, in the center, that little blue star, that is the catalyst of all of this beauty. That's that star that shed its outer layers. Cursed on duty, how you doing, dude? How's it going tonight? Good to see you in here. How have you been? I'm all about a good-looking rig, but doesn't help with the result, but I like it. That's true. I always want things to look really nice, but at the same time, yeah, I'd rather the color of a car. Exactly. But yeah, I also want everything to work out really well. I think I want all the equipment just to play nice and get along. Ever worried that you keep looking into the void? Perhaps one day the void will look back at you. Don't know. Curse on duty. I've been rock bottom, but always looking up. Well, hey, always keep your chin up as best as possible, man. Good to see you in here tonight. We're always happy to see familiar faces in the chat, which is always good. It's really good. Stardock, good evening. Good evening to you. The scope and camera that I'm using is a Ritchie Chrétien 8-inch reflector telescope and the ZWO ASI 533. I'm controlling everything with the ASI Air, and this is our 33-minute exposure of the Medusa Nebula. It's turned out really well. And actually, if I actually do a little bit of a histogram stretch on here, we can make it look a little better. Let's not go that far. There we go. That's turned out really well. I'm super happy with that. 33 minutes, and usually you've seen some of the 33-minute exposures we've done, where there's some movement, there's some footballs in there. How do you access the ASI Air with your PC? I am using BlueStacks, which is the Android emulator, and it works out really well on the other PC. I still have yet to get it sorted out on the new PC because I think it's the antivirus software that keeps giving me the blue screen of death. So it works perfectly fine on the laptop, so I'm gonna keep going with that right now. It actually works as a nice separate monitor as well. The OTA, it is the carbon variant, yes. And that was just made. It was a previously loved scope. Dustin, what's going on? How are you doing tonight? So yes, this was a A used scope. I got it at a really good price, and I really couldn't turn it down. So I'm very, very happy with it. You guys are seeing the results from this scope. Does the camera have a fixed ISO, or do you have to set it to something? I am shooting at Unity Gain +1, which is 101 on the. Anyways, here usually on the astronomy dedicated cameras, it's registered as gain. I'm not sure exactly what it equates to on in the ISO range, but for this one, this is like at the point where you're going to have your best signal to noise ratio. I mean, you can push it, you can go either way, but it's just they do show the graph on the website showing you what's going to be kind of that sweet spot for everything there. Pardon me. So here's the story. All right, Lux. Today I woke up earlier than usual at 6 a.m. Very rare. Brushed my teeth, etc. Checked Twitch and watched 30 minutes of Econ Greg, which is like 6:45. Opened my windows and went on the terrace, and holy smokes, a bright effing fireball in the semi-daylight. First time seeing a day meter, just to say that's incredible. That's really cool. Yes, I saw. Also, yeah, Econ Greg is back streaming. That's awesome to see. But yeah, that's really cool. I missed the evening fireball that occurred in the UK the other night. But yeah, no, that is amazing. So that's also a good reason to have a camera set up and running 24/7. You never know what you're going to catch there. Werewolf, how are you? Good to see you in here. I'm doing well, thank you. Hopefully you are the same, because we got some clear skies. We are imaging. Actually, I couldn't even start a new exposure because this is in our auto run, so I'm going to keep that. Don't even have to save it. Actually, let's do a screenshot right now before I forget, because this one turned out amazing. Even that one star, bright enough for some diffraction spikes in the corner there.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Thank you, Jay Tanko, for your words of solace. So, yes, this star that we're looking at, that little blue point of light, that has shed its outer layers, and that's what's causing all of this planetary nebula. It was originally thought to be a supernova remnant back in the 1950s. Well, yeah, with further research, there we go. Friday. We got that Friday feeling going on here. It's always great to have the Friday streams going. It's even better to have the Friday stream going when we have clear skies. So I'm happy to get that rolling there. And there's still even a little more, still some more nebulosity around this area that we're still not picking up because it is so incredibly faint. But to be able to get like at least a couple of different colors out of this, I'm ridiculously happy with how this one's turned out already, right off the bat. So all the red in this photo came from that one blue star you pointed out. Yes, this is that star has shed its outer layer, much like how we look at when we see the Owl Nebula or the Ring Nebula. So that's all from those outer layers there. Astrobate earlier mentioned that you received your second used scope yesterday. Like the first income was a cloudy curse. Get that? Guess that's paid by the first owner. That's good. That's always good. How well does the carbon Richie Chrétien hold focus through the night? I found carbon scopes to be less affected by temperature change. I barely have to adjust the focus. In fact, there have been a couple of nights or a couple of sessions where I haven't even touched it. It has held its focus, and very little complaints about that there. So it's there's so little variation from the. I'll notice it more just because we're relatively cold most of the week here, and I've noticed there's been more fluctuations when there's been a much larger temperature change. But other than that, yeah, it holds its focus really, really well. How far from the star is the gas? It's the whole thing is about 4 light years in diameter. So you're looking at probably a couple light years away from that. Your Twitch is dying. Why is your Twitch dying? What's up? I I noticed that. I was watching as soon as Lux redeemed that achievement. It didn't go red. So that removes any suspicion. Actually, I tested it out just a little before the stream started, and it wasn't. It didn't do any rares. So I don't know if it was something. I thought it was something with the programming, that it would just automatically pop a rare achievement right off the bat. But so far, nothing has occurred there. Jafuli, how you doing? Good to see you in here. Right, can I stretch this any more? A tiny little bit before we really start to capture that any of those issues. Does everything taste fuzzy in here right now? So yeah, I think I'm going to save that screenshot as well, because that one turned out a little better. He thought it was the scope. Looking a little divided, a little split there. That has also given me an idea. I still want to work on that reward of turning into using it like 3D glasses, and actually have it like a genuine 3D image. So force you guys to buy some of those old school 3D glasses, or just run a 3D stream the whole time. So yeah, all right, we have our. What's going to be our next target? What do we want to go for? Which, unfortunately, it's just that a lot of things are going to pale in comparison right now to the Medusa Nebula, because that one turned out ridiculously well. So happy with that one. Rip your Twitch. What happened? What's Twitch? Is Twitch acting up in your area? Shoe strap cluster. You got is there a number? Is there a catalog number on that one? Other than that, then I have to put in the put in its coordinates. It's near the Monkey Head. Monkey Head is kind of in the trees right now for me. So that section, Orion and all those wonderful targets that we want to get, those are all in the trees right now, so that's unfortunate. It's buffering a lot, but my speed is very stable. I've actually seen that in a couple of streams recently, where everything looks fine on my end, and then a bunch of streams start buffering, but everything else is working out really well. So I don't know. everything else is working out with the internet. I apologize. 12 minutes ago, Neo Thermidorian. Neo, apologies. So sorry. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to play that one again because I can't remember. What was I doing? How did I not twig on that one? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you in here tonight if you're still hanging around. Wonderful to see you. Bruh, it's 70 megabits per second, heavy and hella buffering. Weird. M101 is almost up. It's still a little low right now on the horizon. That's it. There you go. Replay things when necessary. That's like one of the few that I was rambling on. I couldn't derail my train of thought on there. Tisk tisk on me. Terrible streamer. Shut it down. That's it. No, I'm not even gonna play the. Not gonna play that. All right, we are going to pick our. Let's see what we got in this area here. Rosette, killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Everything is behind things right now. It's all behind. What can we go for over here? Oh, I thought about that as I put it on. Like, I'm Canadian. That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. There's no Canada or bust theme on this one right now. Yes, let's pick another target. Polaris, that can't be hidden. No, that's right there. Oh, merch. Merch, you say? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about there. I can't imagine what that could be in reference to. I don't know what you mean about any merch at all. I mean, we're talking about merch. That could be anything. I don't know exactly what that is. Can't say for certain. But yeah, I am excited actually to have some Astro Canuck merch coming up there. And I do have, there is one t-shirt that is only, I'm going to be doing like 30-day runs of t-shirts. And basically that's going to be it. I'm happy to like permanently retire some of these designs just to kind of match the ephemeral nature of some of the images that we take here. We don't save them. We can't save any of these images. So let's have a little bit of that with the shirts there. Anything marked limited edition that is for the entire month that we're in. So if you sell all the items, you shave the beard. No. I am waiting for. I will trim. I will make things a little neater, but I am waiting for this day here, 4 days when the beard lights are going to return on the birthday stream, and that will. That just leaves me enough to have the lights hide within, and then we'll trim it up just a little bit. When is the last time you've seen your chin? When the chin? It's singular. Oh, brilliant. That's a good question. When is the last time I've seen my chin? Probably 10 years ago. There was a little bit of a thin beard that went on for a little bit. A bit of a shaving accident, but it was still my bare chin. I'm gonna have to say that's probably high school days. There's always been something there. You haven't cut your beard in 15 plus years. You know, I mean, you start growing a little bit of stubble, and then it just grows on you. How many decades is that now? Quite a few. And all you have to help is cool. Yes, people always say, is it hot to have a beard? Like, no, it doesn't. Manliness knows no seasons. Kind of jealous of your beard. Oh, thank you. Can't grow yours because you got a job, have to stay trim within job requirements. Fair enough. Can we share images here? No. Sorry. Hit the wrong button. I don't know if the world is ready for any beardless photographs. I don't think so. Juan Brazil, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Damn, don't starve, lied to me. Beards don't warm. Sometimes I find it gets in the way. Like, I'll put on a shirt and the whole thing stays in there. But we'll tidy things up after the 9th. We'll get things. Create a good windbreaker. I would think I would definitely notice. With the beard being gone, which is not going to occur. It's not going to. It's not going to be the case at all. But I wondered about, like, do I braid it? And the answer to that is also no. Alright, let's go over to... Let's get a little bit of time on one of the farthest globular clusters, because that is always a cool one to look at. See how much... Because guiding's worked out so well. Let's see if we can go a little better look at the Intergalactic Wanderer. Because just the story on that, the facts on that is tremendous. I can't remember what I bought for groceries, but it smells wonderful. You braid it, you can be a Viking. A couple big braids in there. I haven't braided my beard before. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what happens with it there. Alright, let's pick over at the Intergalactic Wanderer, NGC 2419. Not too far away from where we're at. and it is pointing straight up towards the zenith, so it's actually going to be able to get rid of a lot of that light pollution. Explore Scientific is having a European edition global star party today. Would you ever want to participate in one of those? You know a guy. Yes. Very, very short answer. Yes. To have more people sharing more images. Just getting that many more people involved in astrophotography. They simulcast on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, etc. That is cool. I have watched a few of their kind of the regular streams just talking about the products, but for the most part, I've missed a lot of their star parties. They're starting at different hours there. But that's also another thing. It's just the cloudy nights. It's the wet, like even like tonight, the weather wasn't looking to be all that promising up until like not too long when I put out the tweet, essentially, that I was confirmed that wrong button. I was confirmed that we had some clear skies. I'm a complete noob if you hadn't noticed, but very keen to take advantage of the skies I get. Well, that's always good. The link will prove why we are here. Alright. Check on that 2 seconds there. But yeah, always good to see that any images kind of coming through that you guys are going to be sharing. Always love to see the progress. True Vision photos! Woohoo! Clear skies! Yes! Yes! Very happy. Very happy to have some clear skies. Oh my word. More of this. Alright, I'm going to switch over to... We'll switch over to that in just a second there, Lux. Because, oh my god. Any photon is better than no photon. Exactly. And I felt bad whenever my camera would act up and I'd absolutely lose the shot. And where do those photons go? It's so sad to think that they just away. Let's pick a better star, because we are on the Intergalactic Wanderer. So let's get that exposure rolling there. I need to work out what I actually need. Just any camera. You got your mobile phone, point it up at the night sky, lean it up against a book or something like that, and that's the easiest place to start. I took a shot of Orion this just before I set up. It wasn't great. Actually, I'll throw that on the Discord because I was just happy to see Orion above the trees. All right, I'm gonna start on the Intergalactic Wanderer. We've started on that image there, and yeah, let's post that one quickly on Discord. It is honestly nothing to write home about. Save and replay. Yes, that's fine. Because again, just happy to look at the night sky. Just nothing great about it, but you still see the shape of the constellation. You still see the Orion Nebula in the shot. And that was just one click and we're done. Didn't even have a tripod or anything, just leaned up against the door. You're the Astro Imager who is on most of the Tuesday night global star parties, but they do Euro editions every other few weeks. So get your contact DM on Discord passed on. Awesome, Astro Bday, thank you very much, man. Alright, there is that link that Lux put in. The reason why we're all here. To take all the photons. Because last night we were on about massive lenses. And then that one there. Oh my god. Seriously. Like, if you walk around and wearing the wrong clothing, people are going to assume that, no, that is not a camera. That is a weapon of mass destruction. Oh, come on! Ridiculous. Absolutely crazy with those lenses. Canon do be a Canon. That's true. That's ridiculous. Crazy stuff. All right, we have started our image on the Intergalactic Wanderer, NGC 2419, in the constellation Lynx. It lies on the opposite side of the sky from the globular-rich cluster interior of the Milky Way. NGC 2419 was discovered by William Herschel on the 31st of December 1788. Party's hard on New Year's Eve. The cluster is dim, magnitude 9.1, in comparison to the more famous globular clusters such as M13 in the constellation Hercules. But it's readily viewed in good sky conditions with good quality telescopes, such as 4-inch apertures, and it is a fairly bright mottled 2.5 degree halo with a few stars resolved at the edges of the cluster. The central area is somewhat brighter, but not concentrated. Now, why this globular cluster isn't going to be as bright as others, because this one is 300,000 light years away from the Sun. And it takes 3 billion years to make one orbit. One trip around the galaxy. Whereas for us, it's every 250,000 years? 24, 2.5 million years. Oh, numbers. You wouldn't know all the numbers. Apparently a fair amount watched on Facebook Live. Probably about 1,000 totalish for simulcast, maybe more. And the after views too. That is cool. I mean, organizing a whole bunch of telescopes all at once has got to be. I mean, I have enough of a time organizing one telescope and making sure that everything is going to go well here. So kudos to those who run much larger get-togethers doing these kinds of things, because it's the weather can turn so quickly, and there goes your night. Especially if everybody has bad weather, then what do you do? I mean, maybe you just do what I do. We just talk about astronomy, and we'll freak out about the largest camera lenses that are absolute cannons, and then process some images. So there's always alternatives, I guess. But this is what I enjoy doing this, and I'm still looking out of the scope, because that spotlight from my neighbors. I mean, they'll go to bed soon enough, but it's just it's probably going to be about another hour or so that they're going to have it on there. So I want to try to keep away from that light source. Clouds, no point in sharing, but I will attempt to ASAP. No worries. There's sometimes I feel like maybe I should just got into cloud photography. Because 9 times out of 10 we have clouds, and it's just not the maybe if it was like more of those the ones that look like they're undulating, like look like they're big waves in the sky. Those are cool to look at. I don't want to have to deal with any of the Mamadas clouds, because usually those are going to bring some tornadoes. But at the same time, yeah, they're also beautiful to look at. So you can also see just how clear. Like I was really surprised at how clear the sky was tonight when I went outside to set up. It was just like right away, like just almost a wall of stars. You know, it's rare that I see them like this bright. So I'm really happy with how everything's looking out there. Even the the guiding has been working out really well tonight. And the forecast, it's kind of murky because I don't know. Probably about midnight is when we're going to be in that range of, are we going to get clouds? Are we not? So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. But for sure, we'll be able to get some good images on here. And try to pick some other targets that we see. What haven't we shot in a while? We already got our intergalactic wanderer. One of the farthest objects. We are kind of going past the meridian right now. So usually at this point, those who have, after this exposure, if you're doing a lot more, you would want to flip your scope to the other side of the mount so that you can just kind of continue tracking without having any problems hitting the mount. But because I've got that pier extension, that's not going to hit anything at all. You got 0.67 RMS guiding right now. I have, where are we at? 0.77. 0.78. 0.79. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh no. But that's good. That's good. And you said you were on M81? So a little later. Actually, maybe even after this exposure. Because it's early in the evening. Might go over to M82. We'll share a few photons in that area if that's all right. Another question. All right. I think I'm doing some portable astro with lenses, so 50 millimeters, f1.4 or 100 to 200 cheapo. I will track, but I just want to know bad stars. So I'm thinking about the 50 lens because it's hella sharp and a light bucket. I've said it before. I would always, if you are going to use a camera lens, I would always be in favor of one that is a fixed focal length, because there's just less inner working parts, less elements that you're going to have the light transmit through, so that you can get a better focus at infinity with a fixed lens, rather than because there can be so many little variations in moving your focus, and unless you can actually lock your camera lens onto whatever focal length you're at, then it's going to be issues. If there's a little bump on anything, you bump it a little bit, you muck up the exposure. Holy smokes! Sorry. It just came out so clear already. Samsung! Happy effing Friday. Good evening. How are you doing? Is it really my birthday on the 9th? Yes. Yes, it is. It genuinely is. It is the, Another trip around the sun. Maybe I don't know if I want to say what number trip around the sun it is yet. And nor do I want people to guess, because they're going to be wildly either way off or just way too offensive orbits around the sun. Maybe I'll tell you on the day. It's like a $50 difference for those lenses. I would favor. I mean, a wide field view is going to be more forgiving on a star tracker as well. So I personally would opt for the 50 millimeter view there, because you can get some amazing views with that. Actually, for the kind of the it is like what we see in our field of view, it's generally about the equivalent of what a 50 millimeter lens is. So that's like kind of what you see is what you're pretty much going to get on there. You think I'm 36? All right, I think that. That's an offensive trip around the sun. I think 2020 was a bit of an offensive trip around the sun for everybody. But you're not too far off there, Samsung. Not too far off. So yeah, okay, yeah. All right, back over to the Intergalactic Wanderer for a second there, because it turned out so well. You definitely definitely an '80s kid. No doubt on that. All right, this turned out better than some previous versions of our images here on the Intergalactic Wanderer. Like I said, this one is 300,000 light years away from our sun. It is one of the farthest globular clusters on the outreaches of our Milky Way galaxy. And it takes 3 billion years for it to make one orbit around our galaxy. It is that far out. One of the older globular clusters as well, and it just turns out, it just comes out so nicely in this image. Let's see what else is up in this area, up towards the zenith, because that turned out really well, even for a narrowband filter. I was worried that we weren't going to get that much. No, don't go there. That much detail. Let's see if we can just brighten things. It's a little more contrasty. Non-tangential question. Do you enjoy or watch Stranger Things? I started watching it. I am like 3 episodes in. I enjoy the concept of it. And I've heard there's so many excellent references. But yeah, do gotta continue with that. I mean, there's so much TV. Okay, also, no spoilers at all. I did watch the final episode of WandaVision on my lunch hour today. If anyone else has watched it and wants to talk about it, slide into my DMs on Discord. No, not Dumbledore. Oh my god. No spoilers. I would never intentionally spoil anything. I am completely poker faced on that episode. Not saying a darn thing about it. That should probably unlock right at the end of the stream. I don't know if that's going to be. If anybody says anything, you're banned for the rest of the stream. And I don't want to ban people. No, we are not of that nature here. Besides, nobody watches it. Who watches Marvel anyway? New target time. Just about. What else do we have in this area of the Intergalactic Wanderer? What else have we captured here? There are a couple of galaxies Can we see them? Are they actually visible? There is one PGC 3129208, which is 1.1 billion light years away. Which... Oh, no. Which that one sits... It kind of sits right by this hot pixel here in this section. That actually might be, that might even be the little faint smudgy there. That is 1.1 billion light years away with that galaxy, with a physical diameter of 82,134 light years, receding at 21,658 kilometers per second, about 7.2% the speed of light. So you can't. It's just you can see that the farther away these objects are, just the faster they're receding. And I know there's been some experiments shown when you're even just kind of looking at a balloon blowing up, and you just see that if you have like a dot at the central point, it stays, you know, kind of relatively stable or stationary, but everything else is kind of expanding around it and still moving out very far. And listening to the Bad Astronomy book by Phil Plait, he was talking about if you're kind of picturing yourself sitting in a movie theater, kind of trying to explain how the fabric of space carries everything away and how everything recedes faster. If you're all sitting equally spaced apart and you are all then moved a meter away from each other, you start with the center of the universe. Now, everybody that is a meter away is they're a meter away, but everybody else who's beside those people, they only moved a meter, but they're now 4 meters away from how everybody's spaced out. So that's just kind of illustrating just how fast how the recession speed of the universe expanding, how everything just seems to be moving that much faster. What do we got here with the moon? Ooh, that's cool. The Copernicus crater. Who did that? That's cool. All right. Some wibbly wobbly images here. So that's that little bit of the... You get the variance on the light. That is hurting my face. Yeah, I am no geologist. So I don't know if are we looking at an impact crater, or is this like remnants of any volcanic structure? I like that all the little tiny, I say little tiny, they still might be a few hundred feet in diameter as well. Little craters around there dotting the moon. And that is deep. That's the other thing, is being able to see depth as well. You know, when we are looking at the moon, we don't always, even when we're looking at it with the Terminator going across certain areas, you just can't get that good of a perception on the depth of these craters. But that is a cool composition there. If you cross-eye view, it looks like a mountain. Oh, you do it like the magic eyes? Interesting. That is really cool. Yeah, that's it. It's moving fast enough that you're able to differentiate you're able to gain a little bit of the depth on there. All right, and there's one more galaxy in this area. You may need to explain the magic eye to the kids here. Alright. Okay. Magic Eye images. Let me turn. I'll turn me off for a quick second here. You know, if you can kind of cross your eyes a bit, you look a little past the image, you can see depth or another image in this shot. It's not a schooner; it's a sailboat, dummy. I should have found the schooner. Son of a biscuit. Missed out on an opportunity there. Bad streamer. Yeah, alright. And this section right here, is it this one here? Yeah, this galaxy is 690 million light years away. So there's not a whole lot of galaxies in this section there. Wait, is that the... It's either this or this. That looks like another star. There's your smudgy. Another galaxy in that section there. So yeah, very, very happy with how these images are turning out. Let's see what else is kind of in this area towards the zenith that we can get a look at there. Because this the guiding is going great on this section here, and actually, where's Jones Emberson 1? Where's that kind of that headphones galaxy? It doesn't really have a catalog number. But I know it's in the constellation Lynx. Because that one turned out really well before. We'll go for another planetary nebula, perhaps. Alright, let's see. Mosaic done with a 50mm lens, unmodified, Orbital 3. Yowza. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's not too bad. That is some dedicated work there. Bellum! Hello! Good to see you in here. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing? We are looking to pick our next target, which this was our previous target of the Intergalactic Wanderer, one of our farthest globular clusters outside of our galaxy, about 300,000 light years away from our sun. And that one turned out really well. So I'm going to save that. Save that screenshot. Just close your eyes and move the mouse over something. Just pick a random area. I mean, a sky full of stars is nice to look at. You said you only did 4 5-minute images per image and 4 images to do the whole mosaic. In Bortle 3, perhaps. I mean, it's a really good looking wide field view. let's go with... Ah, found it. Jones Emberson 1. Another planetary nebula. It's nice and faint, but we are going to... We won't do a 30-minute exposure like we did with the Medusa Nebula, but it is another section that we're gonna have a look at here, and I have to put in the coordinates, which is right now 7 hours 59 minutes 20, yeah, say 29 seconds. Round it down. And 54, let's say. Ah, I know what that smell is now. A good smell. It was a candle that I bought. It was jasmine and sandalwood. I forgot that I bought it. It smells really, really nice. All right, let's move over to that target and pick that out. Jungle Jake, good to see you back here again. How are you doing tonight? We are doing what this site is designed for, what this channel is meant to be. We are taking live images of the night sky, and we are going to be moving over to another planetary nebula. We were on a globular cluster, which was really, really nice to look at, which was, before we move off of there, just in case you didn't have a look at that, the farthest cluster outside of our galaxy, or within our galaxy at 300,000 light years away. That was our previous target. We have all those images saved, so we'll head over to our new section. It's 7, 9, yeah. And we're doing a complete meridian flip on this one here, because it is just past the western side there. So we'll keep an eye out as well to see what else we have available, because also, as you can see, that spotlight is now off the scope. So my neighbors have finally decided to turn things off and turn in for the night. You love how the Windows can't open the full resolution file in less than 1 minute. What are you on there? Alright, so yeah, this one is pretty much straight up on the other side of the meridian right now, so somebody had to flip the scope to the other side, because that kind of that transverse line runs through Greenwich. That's where your Greenwich Mean Time, and I am not that far away from the meridian there, so it does kind of sit right directly above. And do we have our image of the... Yeah, see, that's fairly centered enough. check our... Let's get guiding. Because I'm not going to... But you. You? Now let's go back to you. Bet it'd be interesting if you're exactly on the line. I wonder if it would be easier for the mount. If we just have a little less... I don't know. Oh, hello, Astro. I'm not afraid to ask this question, am I? Ixion? How are you doing? Good to see you in here, sir. Well, you've asked your question. You've asked the first question, so you're off to the races, man. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. We have, looks like we may have a little bit of cloud rolling through, but we're not gonna worry too much about that. We're starting our exposure on Jones Emberson 1, which is a planetary nebula in the constellation Lynx. Kind of similar to what we looked at earlier with the Medusa Nebula. We'll be able to have a look at some of the comparisons there. But our first image of the Medusa Nebula, that was 3 hours. Sorry, my God, 3 hours. What am I saying? 30 minutes on that target there. There you go. That was our... age. That's just a statement. That's not the question. But that was our first image of the night. For those who are just joining in here, that was the Medusa Nebula, about 1,500 light years away. And that was our a single 33-minute exposure on this planetary nebula. Stream freezing or just me? That's another question. I've seen that happen a lot with other streams this week on Twitch, so I don't know what's up with them, what's going on there. But I made sure that when I started streaming, I do have the transcoding, so it is available in many different iterations there. It is mysterious, I know. The mysteries of Twitch. You thought I was taking a nap midstream? No naps. And I've sorted out my camera freezing as well because technology needs to bend to my will. If Strimmer said anything to me, I missed all of it. Now it's working at least. Ixion, hello. This is our image of a planetary nebula 4 light years in diameter, 1,500 light years away. Ask away any questions you want. If I need to talk any quicker, go ahead. I will try it. Age-related nap? No. Naps are good at any age. Naps are life. We want to be able to... I'm okay having a nap if I have like a couple other days off and I'm not wasting some time. Siestas are so underrated. They are. Even like a 29 minute power nap, that's always good to have. That's always good. But then it's also convincing yourself to say, all right, that's enough for napping. Let's get on with the day. And sometimes the rest of the day involves more napping. It's only 375 times farther from us than it is wide. I'm terrible at math. 4 times 12. Yep. Sounds about right. Rough math. Yeah, it is 1,500 light years, around 1,500 light years away. And it's that blue star right at the center. That's what's causing all this beautiful nebulosity. Is that little blue star in the center there. So, because it's labeled as a planetary nebula, this is the outer layers of hydrogen and helium that are being expelled from that star's surface, and it's being left in it'll eventually be a white dwarf, and that's kind of similar. When you look at these planetary nebulae, it's very similar to what our sun is going to do. Grim fates, but you know that at least it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful end to our star. You know, it may end up looking like this. It may end up. What'sy? How are you doing? Just coming by to say hi. Dizzy now. Wink, wink. Wank, wank. Wonk, wonk. A few, just tired. Well, get some rest. It's like, or unless you've already slept. Have you slept? You need to get the sleeps. You need to do the hunk shoes, mate. Not yet. Always going. Always. Putzy, how you doing, man? Otherwise, aside from being a little sleepy, good to see you in here, dude. Oh, we have clouds. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, hail, the gang's all here. Just recorded the first part of the new videos. Awesome. That's cool. No, we don't want rain. Not with these clouds. We don't want that. We don't want that to happen. We want these clouds to dissipate. What are we gonna do? What's the what does my forecast look like? Are these clouds going to pass, or is this the end of our bold, brave hero? Tune in next time. When last we left them, clouds were rolling in. And it looks like they should pass. They're just popping in to say hello, and yeah, hopefully they're going to clear out, because we don't want that. Alright, star lost. This might end up being a bit of a scuffed image at the moment. But these things happen. You know, we're at the mercy of the weather. Are we watching something live right now, or is that what I'm looking at? This is a live view of the telescope out in my back garden. Unfortunately, there are some clouds rolling in. But yeah, some of the images that we'll capture, they are short images or long exposures that we're going to be sharing these with. All right, you're going to lurk on the gaming couch. Got you on a tab. All right, Ixion, thank you very much for popping in there. And for those of you who are not following Ixion, there's a lot of shout-outs I got to do. Awesome dude to watch playing Street Fighter. Aha, Putzy, you have a sword. You know who to shout out. If you can, quickly. Yeah, have a good rest. You're about to head out. You're here for now. No worries. Stream freezes. I don't know why. I've seen that too with a lot of streams. So they're just kind of hanging there, and it's kind of annoying. You know, because we don't want that to happen. We want to be able to have a clean stream rolling through here. Would it be feasible to buy a small patch of land in a remote desert and put a remote operated telescope there? Yes, a lot of people have done that. The Oceanside Photo and Telescope, they do have remote telescopes, sorry. They're out near Joshua Tree in California. And a lot of other remote places that have, you know, user-controlled telescopes that you can rent for a time. And it still will require maintenance. It's not going to be a set it and forget it, and then just let it run its course. But yeah, for sure, all those options are there for what you can do with imaging. Because yeah, some of those areas are going to be more arid. You're going to have more time with clear skies, rather than here when we're waiting for these clouds to go away, which are just hanging there now. Which has just absolutely rolled over this entire image. Which it looked like it was starting to come out there. We have an itty bitty little bit of nebulosity peeking through the clouds there. And I doubt I can even salvage this at all. Sorry to interject, but why does this happen? People throwing boiling water into air, freezing to prove how cold it is. Yeah, it also it looks cool. Is that sudden drop in temperature where you're getting that there you go, your rapidly changing states. Yeah, it just looks cool. Very much like if you're kind of throwing a big handful of flour into the air. Yeah. Do the clouds go away? I hope so. I really hope so. We'll see how that goes. I think the forecast is looking to clear up a little bit, because these weren't really kind of supposed to roll in until about midnight-ish. But again, the weather can change so quick. As long as there isn't any rain forecast, which it doesn't look like there is, that way we're not too fussed about. Whoop. I can't hear anything. Actually, it's the opposite. I can hear too much. I like that bit of the muted audio coming through there. So we're going to wait for those clouds to go away. I will, just as a precaution, I will move the scope back to the home position. Who's muted? Nobody's muted. My ears are muted. My ear was muted. Couldn't hear a dang thing. Right. Just put that back into the home position for right now, while I wait for these clouds to to get out of here. Because we don't want that. We don't need that. We were told otherwise, that we were going to have some clear skies tonight. There you go, first rare achievement of the night. Alright, let's... There's our view from the... Ta-da! So shiny. So wonderfully shiny. So there's our view from the guide scope, which is... Let's refresh that. Is it any better? Alright, so there is our... You can see, at least you can kind of see the gradient in my area here. What we're dealing with. Alright, so everybody is remaining very optimistic with the poll. Hopefully the clouds are going to go away. An achievement within an achievement. Interesting. Interesting. So is the achievement wrong, or are you wrong? What's it going to be? You're wrong. Well, you know, these things happen. When you put quotes in there, it just repeats the last one there. It mucks it up. It says that in the instructions, no quotes, no speech marks. That's it. Say achievement. Say achievement one more time. It's on random. Just playing with the achievements. That can be an achievement itself. If we can only get these clouds. One thing I did, if you guys are noticing, is actually the... Oh. Did you break it? Ruh-roh. No, we're good. It's all good there. Miss Donkey! Rhino! How are you guys doing? How's it going tonight? Can't have two people redeem it at the same time. Yes, I am using the Orn board. Whoops. And then I just closed the Orn board. Meh, could be better. Unfortunate here. Hopefully things can improve over the weekend for you there. Lost connection. Oops, hang on a second here. Don't redeem. Oh my god, what did you do? Hang on. No, bro. It's also good to break things every now and then, just to see what's up, you know. All right. That's it. I think we're good. I think we're good. That's all right. These things happen, and you can't blame yourself. But we can blame Pootsie. All right, that's working. There you go. The answer is no. It's all right. It's all good. Except the sky is not all good. Look at this. What is this? Who ordered this? Who ordered? Kenny? Kenny bought some stuff. Astrobeard bought some equipment. I have not bought any telescope equipment lately. Still waiting on that. That's where I am showing everything's all right here. Like nothing is greatly changing. How cold is it? How cold is it? It's so cold. I was going to be stealing your photons. That's it. You sent the clouds, Tim? Come on, man. You got frozen mid. They haven't shipped my one scope yet from the other one. The other one was used, so it's not your fault. All right, fine. You're off the hook on this one. You're off the hook on this one. Inquisitive Minds, hello. How are you? Good to see you in here tonight. We were promised clear skies, and it seemed to cloud over just a tiny little bit at the moment. We were just patiently waiting for some of these clouds to go away and hopefully not ruin any more of our images tonight. But at the same time, I was originally anticipating that we were probably going to have some cloudy skies for the whole night. Most of the winter might have been you, though. Well, at least we know who to go to. We'll threaten the weatherman. We'll threaten all of them. Actually, it's the Met Office.co.uk. or .gov.uk. You write a nasty letter to metoffice.gov.uk and tell them that their forecast is wildly flagrant. No, we don't want to close it. We want to keep things going. We want to keep the images rolling in tonight because we've already had, I think, at least. Your brother works at the Met Office. All right, give him hell. Flagrant. Puts up a brick. At least we got our 33-minute exposure. At least we got that one. If nothing else, I'm happy with this image. And the fact that we have round stars in a single 33-minute exposure. You meant closet. How does that fit in there? Closet the observatory? I don't know. What do you mean with that? So the previous the Jones-Emberson one was very similar to this nebula, although it does have like that kind of that dumbbell shape in the middle, whereas this one is more open on one side there, where this end is being a little more faint of an area. So you definitely would need more than just a single 33-minute exposure to bring out all the details in this. How's the packing going? Monday, Friday? Malcolm Fraser? Fairly confident Lux is not a witch. Are you? Apparently my observatory is named the Astrobeard Observatory. I was told that. I'd never given it any thought. Interesting. I don't have a real name for... Well, I mean, it's just my scope is just kind of sitting outside. It's not... until it's like it's thoroughly ensconced within some kind of dome or a roof. And there's really no specific name for this observatory yet. Stack 100 of these 33-minute exposures, and the A-pod is in the bag. So, there we go. Just having a chill after, and you gotta do the office next. Is it just that, like, here's a box, and it's just that one sweeping motion into the box? Scott Roberts called it. That's you keep the name. Yeah, fair enough. If Scott Roberts is going to drop your, he's going to name your observatory, I'd stick with that too. That'd be all right. But we can say, okay, the clouds are annoying, but just the height of them, they look like they are. There's those breaks in a little bit in between, so there's no high level clouds coming in behind these ones. So hopefully that might clear out. We'll see how that goes. I mean, I incredibly doubt they could a 33-minute exposure get one. Is it just the... No. No, there's way too much. My view of... Not my view, my... chase... Is that the word? Getting an A-pod is kind of... It's not quite at the level of what it was when I first started in astrophotography. I mean, I get it, it'd be a really cool thing to have, but doing what we're doing now is more important to me at the moment. So that's what I enjoy a lot more. The landscape photographer. Hello. Hello, landscape photographer. How you doing tonight? I am an astrophotographer. If you did 1 week on it in a single target, you get it easy. I don't know if even just the length of exposure time is the equivalent of getting an astronomy picture of the day. There have been other pictures that we've seen kind of come through. It's like, really? That's the APOD? Alright, you doing good? Awesome. Good to hear. I'm doing fairly well. Earlier on in the stream, we were doing fantastic because we had no clouds. But now the clouds have rolled in. We're just waiting for these ones to get out of the way so we can do some more imaging. But other than that, it's Friday. It's Friday night here in the UK. We're chilling, having a good time. And yeah, just complaining about the clouds, talking about astrophotography. Anything else that kind of crops up in between. And I see you two may know each other. Good to see some friends meeting up in a stream. Well, we're on the topic. Mind if we check today's APOD? Let's have a look at that one. And that is for the 5th of March, 2021. This is today's astronomy picture of the day. It's like the tiny planet in Rick and Morty. Hey Ben, how you doing, friend? Whereabouts? I'm in the east of England. I'm in Essex County. What, you've been here? You've been to this tiny planet? Did you know that there's a Twitter feed that tells you what Hubble is doing at the moment? No, I did not. I did not. Share that link, please, Tim. You live in London, not too far away. Cool, cool. We have a few other friends on this channel who are in London as well, and those who also do astrophotography, and you're in a light pollution capital of the United Kingdom. The area that I'm in, it's not too bad. Space Tell Live. Awesome. Yep, followed that. That's good. I used to work in London. I don't anymore. You're a UX designer. I'm a graphic designer. I'm sure we share some of the same frustrations with client work as well. Yeah, that is a cool channel there. like it. I like it. There we go. Friends from all around the globe. Close enough there, right? Some say Manchester is the Massachusetts of England. I don't think anybody says that. Nobody's ever said that other than me just now. That's it. Nobody else has ever uttered those words. See, if we had the Hubble Space Telescope, we'd see everything. Maybe we'll just tour this channel. All right, guys. Today we are looking at the star HAT P26. Imaging spectrographer Professor Kevin France. There we go. There's our target for today. Looking really, really, really good. And then we're going to have a quick jump over to the M5 with the star cluster, a wide field for Professor Antonio Paolo Milone. Super wide angle. Hubble can't fit M51 in a single image. Click the link and read why the proposal was submitted. Oh, that is awesome. At least publicly within a year. Oh, maybe the older ones that you can get the data from. We'll find our data. There we go. Excellent. That's cool. I'm definitely going to spend some more time on this channel there. Yeah, so JWST will launch during Hubble Space Telescope Cycle 28 and begin an unprecedented era in atmospheric characterization for all types of exoplanets. Atmospheric spectroscopy of warm, rocky planets, sub-Neptune, and Jupiter-mass planets will be obtained through a robust set of guaranteed transiting planet observations. Nifty. I dig it. Classified because aliens. It's just because reasons. That's what it is. Oh, hey, look, here's my Twitter feed. Largely exciting stuff that's on there. Hey, the clouds are still there. Let's see, can we plan what we will image after these clouds roll out of here? Why is Rip Elon trending? I.e. People being trolls about it, because of SN2 10. it's why people start those threads, those what do you get out of it? It doesn't credit the person who started the trending hashtag. Otherwise, yeah, we'd all be trying for get some interesting hashtags going. But that's not an interesting hashtag. Things like that are ridiculous. Nobody wants that. Probably because the SEC might investigate him. I mean, it's high profile. He's doing all sorts of things. So yeah, things are going to be people are going to like that are going to be a target for market manipulation.
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. The TGIF, am I right?
Lars, how you doing? Needs a beat drop at the end. Like take less of beat, or just kind of have one of those. Getting awake again. All right, cool. Good to see you in here. Good to again. Congratulations as well on reaching your affiliate rank on Twitch. It's always a nice email to wake up to. Time to repair my bed, which broke this morning. Gonna refocus. Be all right. Cool. All good. We'll be here. We'll be waiting for these clouds to. They're becoming a little more sparse, right? Are they? Does it look like they're kind of breaking up a bit? Yes. All right. Let me see. I was going to check on the updated forecast here while I was off the screen. Now it says the visibility is really good. No clouds. You said there was going to be no clouds. That was a lie. Yeah, because without doxing myself, it looks like it is largely clear on this map. It says at 3 in the morning, it's really clear. Oh, the link for okay. That's cool. I've seen her work before. That's cool. They're doing they did a piece on astrophotography. That's fantastic. That's really cool. It's an interesting shot of the Pac-Man Nebula. A lot of detail in that one there. Very cool. Where is the Pac-Man Nebula? That was this shot here. But usually we kind of see like this, just that central part. We don't get all the extra wispy bits there. DJ Teo, how you doing, sir? Good to see you in here. How you been doing tonight? Where in the sky? It is in the area of Cassiopeia. For me, it is kind of out of view. Oh, let me get rid of the stars. That is that kind of W-shaped constellation. There you go. IC 1590 is the Pac-Man Nebula. We have shot that one before as well on stream. It is another one of my favorite targets. I spent a lot of time on the Pac-Man Nebula in the past. Let's see, I don't know if it's on here. Maybe down the bottom here. Let's see. Do we have the Pac-Man Nebula on tap? It doesn't look like it. May have just been out of... No, we got the Heart Nebula in there. Bubble. Fish head. There we go. Do we have a better Pac-Man? I do not think so. Doing well, just got up from a nap and ready for another. We were just talking about naps earlier. We were going on about how great naps are. And that is a fantastic plan. You don't want to sleep through your nap. You don't want to be late for that. Yeah, there's our shot of the Pac-Man Nebula. I think that was probably one of the 10-minute exposures that we had done. Was it recently discovered? Doubt they knew Pac-Man in Galileo's time. When what? I think it was I have to see. It should say on. Let's get a quick little bit of information on the Pac-Man Nebula while we're on here. Which I've shot it so many times, so we talked about it so much. You figure, actually, it's been months. It was discovered in 1883, so it's still not that long ago in astronomical terms. Naps are the best when growing into the idea of naps as they get older. It's just, they can be so rewarding. So good. Sometimes the best naps are ones that are just absolutely impromptu, sitting on the couch, relaxing, and then, an hour or so later you wake up, it's like, oh, that was a good nap. That was good. Exactly, yes. There have been times when I've napped on the couch and I could just stay up the rest of the night. I was fully re-energized from that. I want to be able to nap so I won't be so damn tired at the end of the week. You truly can't nap unless you're sick. I'm sorry to hear that. That's always unfortunate. And that's a terrible prerequisite for having to have to nap. Alright, friends, I must depart now. Have an incredible rest of your stream. Thank you very much, Ben. As always, it was a pleasure to listen to you talk about the stars. Goodbye, everyone. Have a great weekend. Ben, take care. We'll see you very soon. Are you streaming tonight, or do you have the night off? There you go, guys. There's a lot of you that I know in here who are following Ben, but those who are new, give Ben a follow. Skip the link, skip the vid, and check the link. Alrighty. Not tonight, on Tuesday. Alright, cool. Ben, have a very good weekend then. Have a relaxing time. Enjoy the plunder that is coming in from your Amazon order as well. Right with you. Sometimes you nap and turn on mindless TV and aim to fall asleep. Yes, indeed. Well, that'd be a sad sight there. Ben, take care. Take care, sir. We can see you soon, friend. Lucy Grave. Hello, Lucy. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Normally I'd nap on truck days when I don't have to work the next day. But lately I've been trying to stay up. Friday evenings, if I'm not doing this, a nap is well warranted and well received, because I know there's still Saturday and Sunday to make up for the rest of the time spent napping. It's always a good time. It's always. Although the worst is when you end up and you get the crick in the neck, and you just figure, this is it. My neck is never going to move from this position ever again. This is my life now. And you just don't even want to move. Because at the same time, you're very comfortable, but just the pain of getting your head back on straight. Came back from getting a coffee, I thought it was actually raining. I thought, man, you need to run out there and cover that thing. No way. My gosh. I did have it snow on the scope a few weeks ago. That was mildly annoying. Had an 11-hour day yesterday. Truck followed by a very highly recommended after they attend a meeting as well. These long days. I mean, do people notice now? I mean, even if you're working from home, or if you're doing work elsewhere, if you're still kind of out and about, do you feel like some of these days you're busier than you were, almost like pre-pandemic kind of scenario? Does it seem like there's almost more work that's been piled on, or just everybody's trying to compress so much more into the day for some reason? District 10 mushrooms. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you in here. Yes, yeah, okay, you feel it too. I was kind of doing a bit of impromptu poll around the office today. It just seems like everybody's way busier than before. It's really weird. And I've noticed myself, it's like all of a sudden I'm working and thinking, okay, I got to do this, that, and the other, and all of a sudden, oh my god, it's 5 o'clock. Where did the day go? There's a limit to that too. So also, I was where did I read this? And it sounds roughly accurate. That because of air resistance, we have droplets of water and not just massive sheets of water that fall from the clouds. Very good in our lab today, so it's good to get out of the house. Cool. I did go out and mail some letters yesterday. I left the house. mildly productive outside of the confines. Although I do have to say, after, I know it might also be a bit of a mental thing. There's a little less stress about things that are going on after getting my first COVID jab. And I know that they're still saying it's not, you don't have full immunity or anything like that, but it's just that one little bit of that bit of reassurance, that next step forwards. It's just had kind of going outside a little less stressful now. And I did see who mentioned about, do I keep it out there when it rains? Yes, Kenny, I do. It does stay out there, and I was very worried the first time I had the scope out there with the cover. The cover I'm using, it's a Telegizmos 365. It's designed to be out there 365 days a year. The downside is that you are leaving your scope out there for prolonged periods, and I am noticing on some of the lower areas of the lakes there's some rust starting to form. But I do have a desiccant filter underneath, and widely everything is nice and dry under the cover there, so it does work out that way. You felt that way since getting the shot, and your second one is in a week. What's the Teo? What is the time span between yours? Because mine was the Oxford vaccine, and that is they're saying 12 weeks in between jabs. Just got tracked jokes, but what if they did? They throw away people's vaccine that don't turn up. Interesting. 3 weeks with the Pfizer. Yeah, I also think that the 12-week gap for this is also just to allow for them to kind of get everybody's first jab in. So yeah, I think it's a long time. But that also, I know, your medical advice may also change and say, okay, now if you've had your vaccine at this point, you can come in at this period. I don't know, but yeah, it does seem like a little bit of time to wait. But hey, if that gets people through the doors and it starts getting things rolling, then that's all right. For 12 weeks versus everything else that's been going on, we can kind of be a little patient. I think they hold on to the second dose for a while because the first one provides decent protection. Yeah, I think they said it was like 50% ish, or 50 to 70%. So in other world, yours is labeled in yours before you go. Does that make sense now? They digitally know who's who now. This also digitally knows who's who as well. You're just being the crazy one in the room. Words, no worries. I've seen you in here enough that I know. It's just being the crazy one in the room. Texas is a joke. My wife is a in-person teacher and hasn't gotten a shot. Hopefully that changes soon. So, Nori, taking another break from packing. We can kind of track your productivity by how many times you are redeeming those. Well, the Earth isn't round either. That's true, Lars. If you really want to get technical on things, it's a little more of an oblate spheroid. But yes, it's no, it's not. If you had a super duper jumbo finger and you were to able to roll it across the earth, mountains and all, I'm just stealing this line from Astrophysics for people in a hurry. Are we the Borg? Could that be it? Are we trying to assimilate the universe? Maybe the flat Earth is from when time travelers, when a time when the Earth was spinning way faster. I'd say we've kind of slowed down a little bit there. Technically, the shape of the Earth is even more complicated than a squished sphere, too. How much more technically complicated? Facts. No, it's not facts, it's truth. Struths, that's what we're all about. Oh, Putsy snipes the achievement. Oh no, and he was robbed. Robbed of an achievement. There was a young man named Fisk, whose fencing was so exceedingly brisk. So swift was his action that Fitzgerald's contraction reduced his rapier to a disc. I am so glad I didn't put the TTS on this. And that there's a limit. I fixed it up a bit. I appreciate my quality assurance team. You guys are fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, James Vade. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. How you doing, friend? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here. Alistair, how's it going? Is it cloudy in the UK again? It is. It wasn't before. We had some images roll through. I don't know. The weather is lying. It says it might be clearing up at 3 in the morning. I'm debating on whether we have a really super duper late stream because tomorrow's Saturday. There's only so much that I'm doing. You're good, excellent. How art thou on this day? Overall, not too bad. Really good, because A, it's Friday, B, we had some imaging come through tonight, and C, you guys are here with me as well. ATS, ATS. Is there like a long form for your name? We're just going to call you ATS. Boom. Good to see you in here as well, though. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, Lars, you can do a quick lurk. No worries. We'll be here. We'll be hanging around. Yes, what is the link here? Interesting. ESA Earth explores the Earth's true shape. Man, we look interesting. Oh, I'm not even on the internet screen, sorry. Pardon me. Apologies. Hey, James, thank you once again. Hey, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. Always good to see you in here. This is why I don't shave my head. Imagine it looks like the view of the Earth. Exactly! You know? Samesies. Or what if you have like a 7 tattooed on the back? What would you do? Is this a true achievement for Putzi? Are you going to sleep? Are you having a snoozle? Yes, sir. All right. Good night. Good night, Putzi. There are a lot of different forces that act on the Earth aside from just the centrifugal forces. It's true, we have the moon, we have other sorts of gravitational pulls. Your mom checked your scalp for 666s. Well, I know I know that the sides of my head and the back and this section here is free of tattoos. This part up here is still up for debate. James, you're the R space porn Twitter feed? Alright, Putsy, take care, dude. We'll see you soon. Thank you very much for hanging around tonight. Get some rest, get some good sleep. Kevlar, hello! Hello, Kevlar, how you doing tonight? Oh, look! Look, the clouds are sparse. Maybe they're gonna like completely go away. We have a bit of a star. We can see a star just above the scope. Maybe. We'll hold out. We'll hold out hope. You're good? Cool. The clear skies for change. Excellent. Ooh! Little Homer J. Simpson. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey Homer. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome on into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in here. We are hoping that these clouds are going to dissipate. It looks like, fingers crossed, that this might be a nice opening in the clouds, so we can start to do some more imaging there. You're good. I'm doing well. I said it's Friday. It's a Friday evening here in the UK. We are hoping that these clouds are going to go away because they weren't forecast as ferocious as they just were. So we can start getting some more images coming through there. We had one image of a planetary nebula that was botched by these clouds rolling in. But we'll yeah, that was our ruined image of Jones Emberson 1, which is a planetary nebula. Hopefully we're going to be able to get some more images rolling through. And actually, I'm going to queue up an image, because if these clouds are going to stay away long enough, we're going to go over to the Cigar Galaxy M82, which isn't too far away from where we're pointed right now, up towards the north. or sorry, up towards the North Star Polaris. It's patchy out there. If we had a larger aperture scope, or even just a RASA with shooting at f2, then maybe these small gaps in the clouds we could really jump on them. But we do have it's an 8-inch telescope. We're at a 1,000 millimeter focal length. I'll just easily round it up instead of saying 980 millimeters. We're at a meter in focal length. Focal ratio of f4.8. Pepega Lioto. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you tonight? 1 hour at f2 equals 5 hours at f5. Does it now? My maths. No. Off to work. Sorry I missed most of the stream. Have a good one. James, no worries. It was a bit of an impromptu start as well, because we had some clear skies start off earlier tonight. But yes, we'll be back tomorrow night doing our rainy day astronomy. We'll process M51. But yeah, have a good time at work. Be safe, and we'll see you on the next one as well. Thank you very much for the resub. 5-month streak at tier 2. You're absolutely incredible, James. Thank you so much. We'll see you very soon. Hello, greetings from Sicily. Hey, how is it going? Welcome in. Good to see you in here tonight. Usually we are taking live images of the night sky whenever there aren't any clouds. But unfortunately, yes, we got some clouds rolling in, which are causing a mild bit of a headache. This was part of our first image of the evening. This was the Medusa Nebula. It's 1,500 light years away, and this whole structure that we're looking at, this whole planetary nebula, is all caused by this one lone little blue central star that has kind of shed off its outer layers of hydrogen and helium. And be left with just as a white dwarf, very much similar to what our sun will do, just kind of create a nice, soft, pillowy nebulosity forming around this star. Whereas when stars blow up, in the case of, we'll say, oops. In the case of, say, the Crab Nebula, the reaction is much more violent. It's not as so much as a peaceful ending to a star when it blows up, rather than when it just starts shedding its outer layers. With the Crab Nebula, it's a lot more. That's actually not even a good picture to show. Why did I save that one? Oh, that was because it was actually the only Crab Nebula of the night. Let me get a better Crab Nebula. We have done that one. We have shot M1 before with greater results. There we go. That's a better shot. So when a star explodes in a supernova, it's a much more violent reaction, and there are, you can just see the much more angular shapes rather than the soft kind of pillowiness of a planetary nebula or a stellar nursery. Wombler! Am I interested in an APOD bot for the Discord server? Whip one up in the summer on my own server. Figure it might be a good fit for Observatory if you want it. Ooh! Kind of interesting. We do jump onto the APOD images every now and then. Well, try to do that at least once a stream. Yeah, shoot me a message over on Discord and we'll see about setting it up. That'd be kind of cool. I like that. Appreciate that. So what I also want to do this weekend, it's actually tomorrow is fairly busy. We're always kind of busy. Buddy Al, Uncle Al, how you doing? Hi, Auntie Karen, how are you? Good to see you in here. We are waiting for these clouds to go away. And now they're back. So we're just kind of looking at some previous images that we've taken. This was the Crab Nebula, M1. It's the supernova remnant that we discovered in 1054 AD. A virgin skywatcher. Well, here's one of our cooler images that we've shared on here. Well, good to see you guys in here. Hope you're both doing well. Hope you're both doing well tonight. I guess I may as well break out some of the more interesting images while we have some new eyes, some fresh eyes here on the channel. Because also I just love looking at them. And because it's the Orion Nebula. And who doesn't love the Orion Nebula? This is one of the brightest nebulas that you can see. Fresh meat cameras. That's it. You can see this one with your own eyes. You can see a fuzzy bright spot underneath the 3 stars of Orion. And that is this structure here. That is the stellar nursery of the Orion Nebula. And just like there's the images from Hubble that are much more detailed. You can see the bow shocks coming off of some of these the smaller stars in that cloud of nebulosity. And that whole central area, that's the trapezium cluster, which is blown out because those are some incredibly bright stars. They are young hot stars in our area tonight that are shaping this whole nebulosity that you're seeing. All that kind of that almost like bulbous shape. There is a 3D visualization of this on that NASA has on their Hubble site, and it's almost like this big kind of in the molecular cloud, this kind of depression that is kind of being formed with these stars in the center there. Sounds like a dating advert. I mean, look at this thing. Like, seriously, it's beautiful. And I really like it. This was a 10-minute image, and I liked that we were starting to get a lot more of the faint nebulosity around this, because usually I kind of get the brighter sections, and everything kind of gets washed out because I've never had enough time on this target before. Lily Whispers, hello. How are you doing tonight? The pretty nebula, yes, I love it so much. The Orion Nebula is like one of my favorite targets. It was like my first target that I shot that gave me a really, really good image. If women fell for that, you would be the new Hugh Hefner. Well, if you start up your own magazine, why not? People buy magazines anymore? Just had lunch? Oh, what'd you have for lunch? What was for lunch today? My lunch was, what did I have? I did mushrooms and meatballs. It was alright. It was good. Wasn't looking for anything fancy. Magazines, what are those? It's these weird bits of dead trees that people staple together and throw ink on it. It's crazy. You're right. Chicken carbonara. Fancy. Sounds good. And as we get onto the topic of food, I realized that I really didn't eat dinner again. Kind of rolled over into off of work, prep for the stream, ready to go. I do have snacks kicking around somewhere, so I could break into those if I really, really wanted to. Maybe. Yes, Jafuli, what is the, what are you going to go for? What are you going to do? What are you going to do with your clear skies? So I can maybe, like, rub it in our faces, because this is... Take a naked pic or take a pic naked? Both. That's adventurous. Do you have better weather? Better weather? He said fancy at the same time. You owe me a Coke. Although we say fancy, what if it's just like a Michelinas or something like that? Just whack some Stofers in the oven, in the microwave oven, and off you go. Who remembers Stouffer's mac and cheese? Is that still sold in Canada? Can you still get Stouffer's mac and cheese? Because I love the crispy bits that kind of formed around the edge. That was like the part you leave till last. You get that yummy bit of cheese in there. Yes, cook it until it gets crispy. That's it. Oh my goodness, now I'm hungry. I don't have any microwave mac and cheese. I don't even have a microwave. What's mac and cheese? Lux, are you memeing on this? Because macaroni and cheese, that is a staple. Or especially Kraft macaroni and cheese. That is a Canadian staple for sure. You remember Laura Secord puddings in the tin cans? Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I haven't thought of those. Ages. Chocolate was my favorite. Question is, ketchup or no ketchup on KD? Oh, that is a good question. Very good question. Are you ready for a Note 9 shot? Shafuli, yes we are. Is it in the Discord? Butterscotch was good. I think butterscotch came in a close second. Yes, ketchup or no ketchup on KD? Usually what I do, it's ketchup on cold KD. The odd time you put it on when it's hot out of the pot. But I'll put ketchup on cold Kraft Dinner. You genuinely never ate mac and cheese. Lux, you're missing out on some delicious, delicious stuff. Death by Muffin. Muffin, how you doing? You come into ketchup. The weird tangents that we go off on here. Have you ever eaten a Cornish pasty? I have. They're delicious. The Cornish Pasty Company. When I was at the photography show in Birmingham couple years ago for work. That was fortunately and unfortunately, that was my diet for the whole 4 days that we were there. They were absolutely delicious. So good. Made sure to buy a couple extra at the end of the night and take them back to the hotel. Hungry, and it's 11 p.m. That's it. It's 10:30. I still haven't eaten yet. I may take a quick coffee break and maybe get a snack. All right, you fully what do you got here in the Discord? Oh my god, my stomach is growling. You're gonna be distracted of mind until your belly is satisfied. That's true. Discord tab, where are you? Hello, Discord. Let's just open it up. You can see him with your eyes, though. All right, you can see you got Orion in there. And what I like about this, you can already, look, right there. Oh wait, yours is flip, isn't it? Oh, there's your Orion Nebula. In that little spot there. Now, if we have the clouds cleared out, we will be heading over to this section of the night sky soon. And that's just a nice quick shot of holding your phone up to the sky and taking a picture. It's a fantastic way to start out. I love the quick shots as well, because it's just, you get just a little bit more of a better image with your phone than you are going to get with your own eyes. Prince Zakowski, hello, how are you doing? How are you? Best morning dish is this: a codfish paste with bread, local kitchen style. I am not one for fish, unless it's like chips. Or maybe like a tuna sandwich at Subway, but that does look delicious. Like, that bread looks wonderfully crusty. And looks very fresh. Oh my god, there's too much food going on right now. You're doing great. Excellent. Good to hear. We're, overall, everything's really, really good. Really, really good. We had a really good start to the night. 300 of them and I'm full. Seriously, that looks delicious. I know I'm hungry when I'm thinking, oh yeah, fish looks delicious. Although I do like cod. That's still alright. And yes, those are, jumping back to the Cornish pasties, those are god tier pasties. With maybe a cheeky visit to Greg's in a pinch for some sausage rolls there. $50 per kilo. Where are you getting this cod? You getting it from from like the East Coast of the States, or... Oh, I am out of coffee. I am truly out of coffee. Golden cod. Maybe it sings as well. Clouds still aren't doing anything. At least it's not. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Not going to mention it. Because we don't want that occurring. We don't want the. We don't need these clouds. We do not need the clouds letting loose. That is for sure. Poutine? Poutine? Yes. Yes. I would like some poutine right now. Probably you can't get cheese curds. I haven't seen cheese curds in the grocery store. Oh, that's good. That would be good right about now. Isn't it a terrible thing when you pick up your mug of coffee for that last sip and find out you've already finished it? That is the absolute worst. There is like when you figure you got that one last swig and it is dry. I could turn this mug upside down and nothing is going to drop out of there. But on the bit of the flip side, when you think you finished it, and you look down your cup and you have one more sip left. The flip side of that is like, yes, I don't care how cold it is. I also never really care how cold my coffee gets. I have taken hours sometimes to drink a coffee. And it annoys Mrs. Canuck to no end as well. She wonders, how can you drink it? And then meanwhile, she's finished her tea in like the first 2 minutes of me serving her tea. Surprise coffee is the best coffee. Agreed. Especially when you're still groggy in the morning. That's true. When you're not totally paying attention to your drink. And it's like, oh, yay, there's more. And I keep miming with this, saying, oh, yay. And there's no coffee in here. There's a saying over here that cold coffee makes you prettier. The cod paste itself is cheap at $5 US for 250 grams. So it's not like the whole, well, you just get the paste. You hate cold coffee and tea when it's gone cold. I could never drink cold tea. There's something about cold tea. Cold coffee, on the other hand, it's just almost iced tea on it. Yeah, iced tea, that's good. You don't mind cold coffee, but you do mind cold tea. I don't like there's like some weird something about the cold tea. Maybe it's also when I drank tea, I leave my tea bag in, so I don't squeeze it and leave it out. It just gets stronger and stronger as the drink progresses. I drink my coffee like shots. Tequila once in a normal mug, just bam, finish that coffee first thing in the morning, ready to go, start the day. Oh, speaking of coffee, hello caffeine. How you doing, Calf? Never drink it cold unless it's meant to be that way. Fair enough. Everybody has their own preference for their drinks. There's just something about tea when milk's added and it's gone cold. It also depending on the milk too, if it just kind of sits there. Yes, Caffeine, how you doing? How you doing, sir? Good to see you in here. For me, it's the other way around. I don't like cold coffee, but I don't mind cold tea. Everybody has their own preference. What's acceptable, you know? TN, how's it going? Coffee, don't keep me awake. That background music, your deep voice. When I close my eyes, a nap is easy. Thank you. It was a long week. Good night. TN, thank you very much for tuning in. Gone down to the low, soft, sultry mode for now. Do appreciate you sticking around. Give them the lurks. Good to see you in here as always. Although iced coffee. Cold cafe with cream and a scoop of vanilla ice cream. That sounds delectable. It's wonderful. Doing well here, Calf. Waiting for these clouds to go away, which the forecast keeps changing, and it seems to be that it's a lot more accurate as things progress here. Clouds are getting thicker. Half tequila, half coffee, half milk. Get the morning going. That's it. That'll get you. And I'll get you raring to go. Discord, you got another photo added in there. All right. As far as if you are using a mobile phone, if you can have it on, say, on like a stand, so you can point it up. You can even flip it around the other way there, and you have your main camera pointing up there. That's another way to just to reinforce things, so you can kind of keep it at an angle as well. Thanks, Kat. I do hope they clear up as well. I usually, when I'm doing my images with the camera, I will put it on at least a 2-second timer. So at least that'll kind of stop any residual vibration. And I'll keep it on the 2-second timer if I'm shooting if I'm going for capturing a meteor shower. Just try to get as much time as possible without, because if you do like a 5-second timer, in that span you could miss a meteor shooting across the sky. But yeah, that way it's oh god, back to the food. No. A little brighter, a little brighter. I would say it also looks like possibly, I mean, getting a camera to focus as well on the phone at infinity is difficult. And also, I found I try to work with the raw photos as well, because some of the it's enough of that. Some of the JPEGs aren't. They process things out too much. So was that? You said that was a stack of 4 15-second exposures. That's cool. Which phone? You see which phone you were using again? Because I know other phones can be more adept to getting better astro images as well. I can save different presets on my Nikon. One I called Astro. It has a 3-second delay. Mirror up, wait 3 seconds, shoot. That's another thing, is if you lock your mirror so you can avoid any of those residual vibrations that occur. With this camera that I'm using right now, I would do that. I would have the shutter would open. I would wait. I want to say I had like 5 seconds, because I wasn't very confident in the whole mount that I was using. It was incredibly flimsy. So yeah, it was about a 5-second delay, and then it would do the exposure. And yeah, for those nights just took much longer, because every exposure you're waiting so much longer in between images, and I wasn't even dithering at that point. So think of just how much more time was going to be added on if I was doing that. A Huawei P40 Pro. All right. Cool. Huawei Ultra Vision Sensor, 1.128 inch super large sensor, 50 megapixels high definition camera, 2.44 nanometers, 4-in-1 large pixel, 40% up, RYYB sensor, all packed into a tiny little case. The biggest phone sensor ever. Ever. We are widely off course, and it's wonderful. You know, the second I say, all right, I'm going to cover up the scope and turn it off, everything's going to... But once everything is put away, once everything is packed away, then the clouds are going to roll out. And I'm fiddling with these clamps in my pocket, and I have to stop. These are just the... These are for the scope, the cover. It'll kind of pinch shut at the bottom there to try to alleviate any excess moisture getting underneath the tarp there. They used to say that about my Nokia communicator too. Did anybody have the phones that had like where it had like the flip up screen, expose your keyboard? Trevor's going to do a video smartphone astrophotography. He bought the new S20 Ultra. I think that's fantastic because so many people, the majority of us have a mobile phone with a fairly decent camera system set up on there. So that would be, yeah, that'd be really cool to see. To expose people to this other version of astrophotography where it's like, yeah, you don't need a multi-thousand dollar setup. You know, it's at some point it can be, depending on what your goal is going to be, or it can just be preferential. I think everything that I have bought and set up with this system is where I kind of pictured things were going to be. Like we were looking at some of the scopes last night that were like $100,000, and it's like that's well beyond what I would be paying for a telescope. Just only $1,200 for a phone. I mean, if you buy the phone outright, you know, then that's where you're going to be spending more money on there. But still, it's just that one less little bit of equipment that you're going to have with a phone. And that was one of your best ones ever, the slide-up keyboard. Yeah, was it I can't remember the name of it. Was it the Droid? Was it like the first kind of iteration of the Android phones? You could use it to log into servers. You could also use it as a serial terminal for connecting to switches for the Nokia communicator. Colleagues first joke about my brick phone, but was on call duties. They had to take a phone and a laptop. I only had a phone. There you go. Some of the things that people are going to will mock you about, will mock you on with the technology. It works. If it works, you know, if it looks stupid and it works, it's not stupid. All right, I'm gonna have a quick look at the weather forecast, because those clouds are they're starting to look a little substantial here. And the second last thing that I want is for a freak band of rain to show up. Now it's saying that 11 o'clock. No, that's wrong. Why is this still saying 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock. It looks like the forecast has wildly changed, and even 3 in the morning It's looking a little cloudy. That's a bummer. Communicator at Symbian OS. Also, this time I was in an event in the middle of a field, wanted to order pizza, couldn't really understand the guy on the phone, so I asked if I could fax the order. Were you able to fax the order? Only problem is no bulb mode, but 30-second exposures are fine. What's that? That's for the. That's with your phone there. This noise reached 50,000 tweet impressions last month. Awesome. That's cool. That's some diligent work there. God, I have not looked at any Twitter stats at all. Back then, the phone had 3 numbers: one for calling, one for fax, and one for data. That's cool. I keep reaching for my mug. It's empty, and that's not cool. That's not what we want. Art of DHT. Hello, how you doing tonight? Good to see you in here again. How have you been? How are you? 50k in 2020, only 2.7 last month. Every social media it's very hard to be on like just a continued upward trajectory. So I faxed the order. Should have seen the face of the delivery guy. Although they did come out, they didn't really expect it to be real. That's a nice, wonderful surprise to get pizza delivered out in the middle of a field at an event. You know, looking a little bit of a flex there. Good to hear. Excellent, good to hear. I was kind of patiently waiting for these clouds to go out. We did have some clear skies earlier, and they were clear. We had some like wonderfully clear skies early on in the night. We got a couple of good images that had come through. However, this was another image of the intergalactic wanderer, a globular cluster that is 300,000 light years away from our star. Close for real this time? No, we don't. I was thinking about pizza because if I wasn't streaming, I definitely would have ordered a pizza. Elixir, how you doing, bud? Good to see you in here. Have you getting all sorted out with affiliation and? It's so much fun today. What'd you get up to? Yes, if I wasn't streaming tonight, there definitely would have been a pizza over there. But I'm also not going to sit and eat a pizza on stream. That's not exactly how we roll here. Yet. But yes, this turned out to be actually a really good image because I wasn't expecting to have like that much of a. This is a narrowband filter that we're shooting with, so it is just these are very tiny slivers of the visible spectrum that's getting through to the sensor, and still being able to pick up some of the the structure of this cluster outside. Channel point sound alerts and bit sound alerts made a few made me jump. Awesome. What kind of pizza, though? That is a good question. It varies. Usually, sometimes just a simple pepperoni pizza does the job. There's just something about the simplicity of it. If it's done well, I know it's okay. I order from Domino's. It's not exactly gourmet or anything like that, but still, there are times when a pepperoni pizza just hits the spot, and that is absolutely the best pizza you can get. And then there's other times, you just want to throw whatever whatever else is going to be on it there. Change up the sauce. Maybe use barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce. You know, something like that. Is tomorrow clear? Yeah, tomorrow is probably going to be more like this. That's it. We're going to be... It's going to be cloudy. Well, I said it was going to be cloudy tonight, but we had a little bit of clear skies showing up there. A margarita pizza, those are good too. No, just no pineapple. Pineapple is wrong. You're on that side of the fence, eh, Homer? Fair enough. That's all right. Please change the subject. It's difficult. Because food is on the mind at the moment. It's got to be a full meat feast. All the way. Exactly. All the bacon. Because bacon is love. Bacon is life. All the meat's on the pizza. I got no idea what to make for emotes and sub badges. Got a good idea for one. Mosey Beg is my dog giving a sad puppy eye face. Perfect picture. I mean, yeah, it's the idea. Like I had my first emote was my face, or not even my face. It was just my kind of that logo. Things are going to evolve over time. You know, emotes are going to change, and as you kind of progress with streaming, you're going to see what you can kind of meme with as well. Oh, it is bacon time. I did have bacon for breakfast. The devil told you to speak of food in my presence. And he said, yay. Prince Zakowski wants to hear more about the succulent steaks and the wonderful, wonderful bacon bits on your salad. Who eats salad? Nobody wants salad. We want steak. We want all the steak and bacon. Maybe some of those little cocktail beanies with the ketchup. Look like a Nordic god. The beard has grown substantially since I made this image. Oh, with a tiny little umbrella, yes, it'd be very fancy. Which is why I should probably, after the lights come out on the 9th, we'll braid it for one more stream. And then I'll do a proper trim. Salad is limited to lettuce and onion just to keep them doctors happy. That's it. Salad is the food of my food. Okay, but how do I explain to my wife that the taxi driver who has to bring the pizza from 50 kilometers away is absolutely necessary? It's simple. It's because reasons. Of course, the child of all people knows how to decorate the margarita we speak of. Margarita pizza is mainly just going to have the sauce and cheese, maybe a little bit of lemon kind of squeezed over top of it to kind of brighten it up, and throw some basil on top of the pizza. If that. Thinking about some merch design. What do I like best? Ooh. Let's just have a images on your Discord. Where is your Discord? What section? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Why do I keep losing the Discord? There we go. I like the kind of the simplified constellations, and also the brighter stars in that section there. I'm so hungry now I would even need to be phrasing. Well, my phone battery's died. That's a sign to go to sleep. All right, Lux, no worries. Good to see you in here tonight. Have a good sleep. We'll see. Hopefully, see you in here tomorrow, where we will be processing our image of M51, which I will get the kind of final count on the integration time there, because it is one of the longer sessions that I've spent on a target with this camera. They've been kind of few and far between, really, and not just because well, actually, it is mainly because I do this. Because I am sharing these images rather than taking long integration times, and quite frankly, I enjoy doing this a lot more than longer integration images. Yeah, I like the simplicity of that there. I'm Team Orion. 100%. Where is a lot of emojis? Constellation ones are look down. Oh, doing these. Oh. That's a cool idea. How did I not scroll down far enough? Alright. Bloody Al. Auntie Karen, Uncle Al. See you guys soon. Going for a walk, but it's a bit chippy. I still use the word chippy. I still do. Thanks so much for popping in there. Appreciate you guys hanging around for a bit there, listening to me ramble on about astronomy and astrophotography and everything else on in between there. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. We'll talk to you guys soon. Who Transformer is Team Leo Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Love you guys too. Yeah, no, those are that's really cool. That's a cool idea to have the negative on that there. Mine is, but no. Everybody has their own take on the merch. Seriously, there's some really cool stuff that's going, and the negative galaxies on there. I like that. I really like that. That's also a good conversation piece. Someone's like, "What is that? Is that a black hole?" No, it's a galaxy. Maybe in the center there may be a black hole. But that is cool. I'm not controlling the Astrobot for that. But hilarious enough right on cue. That does crop up. Where does it? This is where the link goes. Yeah, this was the that's the limited edition shirt for March. I think I might also, while I say I'm going to retire them forever, this one might crop up every now and then, but it will be off the site at the end of March. So that is kind of like the March shirt, and maybe it'll roll around again in a few months' time. But yeah, at the same time, it's just a tiny little supplement to what I want to do here. And I just like designing shirts. I love a cool t-shirt. And there's a few t-shirts that I know that are coming up, that are coming down the pipeline that some people have planned out that I definitely want to pick up there. Because also I'm running out of, that's not so much I'm running out of t-shirts in that respect. A lot of t-shirts and clothing might have been moved, and yeah, need to diligently do laundry once a week. Otherwise, I'm wearing paper bags to work. Best link on the internet. What do we got here? Yeah, Dylan O'Donnell has a great sense of humor. I'll also refrain from that going up there. But if you guys want to click on that there, that is hilarious crude humor by one of our favorite Australian astrophotographers, Dylan O'Donnell, who's not afraid to push the boundaries of what is hilarious and what is mildly offensive. All right, you're gonna go sleep now. No worries, Lux. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for hanging around. We'll see you very, very soon. And yeah, it looks like these clouds are not going to be dissipating anytime soon. So we have our ruined image of Jones Embrum 1. Sleep mode activated. That's it. Everybody enjoys a good sleep mode every now and then. Right, just a cursory peek online. Who's doing what? Who's doing things on the Twitchy? Right, off to kill Patty and Selma. Catch you later. All right, Homer J. Simpson, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Good to see you in here. And I look forward to seeing you on some future streams, because there's some really cool stuff that we look at in the night sky, and unfortunately the clouds are blocking all of it, and I don't have a radio telescope to punch through those clouds, but look forward to seeing you on the next one. Tomorrow night we'll be back doing rainy day astronomy, and that will be processing an image of the Whirlpool galaxy, which is a little longer than some of the integration time we've been doing tonight. That'll be about 10 hours worth of images, so we will process that, see how it turns out. But yeah, good to see you on in here. We'll catch you very, very soon. My wife wants pizza now. Well, if my princess wants that, bonus. Yeah, 11 o'clock still isn't too late to order a pizza, is it? Especially when I'm figuring I'm going to end up still staying awake for a few more hours possibly, because that's just how the sleep schedule works. So yeah, what do we got, like what, two two good images tonight. Can I jump in on that processing? Love to get some close-up data on that galaxy. I will be happy to share that with you. Yeah. I have not stacked it all yet. Actually, I have to see if I tried getting the data off the ASI Air last night, but it wasn't registering on my network for some reason, so I couldn't save it. See if I can see it yet, or which computer has it. Maybe this one. If I can get on one of the PCs, then I don't know why the Air isn't showing up on the network as of late. Keep an eye out on that. But yeah, Tim, definitely will be happy to share that. Yes, very, 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 very good strategy there, Prinskowski. Very good. So yeah, how many? What do we get? Okay, yeah, I can see the Air on that computer, or PC, but I can't see it on this one, and I can also see a blown out face on here. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, I'll get that sorted out. I'll get that data on one system or another, and then I'll save that. We'll have our collection of M51 data. So yeah, a couple of good images tonight, at least while we had some clear skies. Like I said, always love looking at the intergalactic wanderer, because just the fact that it is 300,000 light years away, it takes 3 billion years to make one orbit around our galaxy. It is one of the cooler globular clusters that surrounds our galaxy, our Milky Way. Yeah, there's really only two images. However, 33 minutes on one target and still having very round stars. I'm calling that is a success. That is one of the best images that have come out in a while there. So ridiculously happy with how that one turned out. J Tenko? J Tenko? Hello, J Tenko. How you doing? How is it going? How are you doing, friend? J Tenko! It is Friday. It is the one day that the TGIF is available. Featuring one J Tanko. You woke up. That's good. That's a good way to start the day. Generally, I always have a hard time when I drink my coffee before I wake up. But how are you doing? How's it going? What is the good word on your end there? Because we are loaded up with clouds. Otherwise, everything is fantastic. Everything is wonderful, except for the fact that we are loaded up with clouds. But we will... Actually, I didn't even check what the weather is going to be tomorrow. Do we have a remote chance of this improving? Do we? And what? Oh, no, that's Sunday. Sunday night might be Might be a little clear. Possibly, possibly. Wednesday, at this point, Wednesday. The order is out, a gigantic 4 seasons, and yes, believe it or not, Pizza Hawaii. You know what? Sometimes any pizza is going to be good pizza. Swear my beard has no limits. It knows no bounds. It is. There's no words. But yes, any pizza can be good pizza. I wouldn't shun away from almost any topping. Maybe not anchovies. I also don't know why the TV and movie trope, when everybody's ordering a pizza, you'll never say what the ingredients are, but someone is always like, oh, and no anchovies. No, and don't put anchovies on the pizza. It wasn't even an option. Why are you already poo-pooing the idea before anybody says that when you say no anchovies on the pizza, someone's going to put anchovies on the pizza? A nice beard. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Why, it's so much of a nice beard that we even put one on a t-shirt. I am awaiting mine in the mail. Don't know how long it's going to take for them to send them out, but at some point I will be throwing new t-shirts into the rotation rather than, you know, the standard clothing that you guys see on here day after day. Change things up a bit, you know? It kind of is. It is kind of also by design to make sure that it had enough room for the beard lights when they return on the 9th for one more stream before they are well and truly packed away. So just to make sure that there's enough space in here. But what I really would like to do is have the chat controlled beard lights, so that it isn't just me hitting a button, it's you guys controlling it. If anybody has any knowledge of fairy lights that can be controlled through USB or something like that, let me know, because I think it'd be hilarious to do that, to put that in there. Alright, gonna go to sleep and walking before sunrise to collect the scope. Clear skies. Thank you very much, Tim, for sticking around with us tonight. Good to see you in here as always. And like I said, tomorrow night we'll be doing our processing of M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. So adorable! Hello, Pookie. How are you, sweetie? It would be. It'd be kind of cool. It's a little weird. I know that, like, you see some other people who have the chat controlled lights around, like the RGB lights and like the whole background there. But I just want something tiny, something tiny to hide in the beard. That every now and then the lights will turn on when you guys do something. You want to hide in the beard? All right, come on in. Jay Tenko! You're not here to change the world, you're here to share the Salami-verse. Jay, thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription. 3 months. Appreciate that very much, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always good to see you in here. Always I like it a lot. I like when when streams can overlap, when we can check out each other's streams. It's always good to see familiar names in the chat. You love that beard? I do too. I like it too. There was I don't think they've left now, but someone had mentioned if I sold all the merch on the site, would I shave my beard? It was a no. The beard stays. But like I said, just kind of leave it. It wasn't me. I was not the one who was saying that the beard would go if there was merch, if all the merch was sold. Yeah, it's not even a question. It's never a question. The answer's always going to be no. A deep, emphatic no. A tidy up, yes. But yeah. Never will it go. But speaking of what should go is these clouds. Yeah, I think we're gonna be we might be, yeah, we're definitely out of luck for imaging tonight. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've come for the beard. Alright, here. Just wanna snuggle into it, don't you? And it smells good too. So if we're still kind of going on about things that you don't know what I'm talking about, I still like to share this one. Did I see the whisper? Hang on. This was a 33-minute exposure that looks absolutely fantastic. No, there's other people. We have people can lurk. Everybody is standing aside because they know who you are. Ah. I see. Yes. The answer is yes. Hit me up with the details there. Probably, it is kind of that time. It's for East Coast, North America. It is rolling up on dinner time. I am rolling up on snack time. Your wife wants you to dye your hair, so I have ordered neon green. Oh boy. Is it just because she wants you to dye and you're just being... she wants you to dye your hair and you're just being, well, fine, I'll dye it this color? Or do you regularly do funky colors? Crazy move transition. Why does it always work? How long have I been a streamer versus how long I've been an astrophotographer? Well, yesterday I shared my first image that I had. Well, we talked about the first image that I ever shared, and that was 4 years ago. So, and I've always said, oh yeah, 4.5 years ago, almost 5 years. You know, it's been 4 years since I started doing astrophotography. And I've been streaming since October. Or like the 29th of September. Nacho Man Randy Savage. Nacho Man Randy Salad. Oh yeah. Welcome into the observatory, brother. How you doing tonight? You see, 'cause you are a grain of sand and I am the... Damn it. Yes, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Good, been lurking for 2 weeks. I ain't getting on no plane, fool. That is a fantastic name as well, though. My God. Been a while since I seen the A-Team. Yes, God, I had the action figures when I was a kid. I had the squishy head Mr. T. Great channel, me and my daughter love it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nacho Man. I think every time now I see it, I want to cut a promo. Macho Man. Oh, this is going to take this. But thank you very much for coming in here. Glad to see you on the channel here. She wants you to dye your beard. I didn't know people did that. I thought it meant your head. Let's see what she wants you to dye your beard. Interesting. You like the grays? Good. 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 But yeah, kind of quickly jump back over there, Jay. Yeah, it's been just October. October since we've been doing this. And it's been wonderful to meet so many interesting people on here as well, and seeing, and kind of like, you know, coming up with certain people on Twitch, and just, you know, making these really wonderful friendships, and just again just meeting so many interesting people and discovering so many other interesting things that Twitch has to offer. You know, more than just video games, and more than just cooking streams. And there was Glorgana, who raided us last night, and they do taxidermy on their channel. I want to check that out, because I've never seen that done. Like, how much detail do they get into? You know, that'd be incredible. I want to apologize for my voices, because it makes you, because you laugh and you don't want to laugh at it. Prince Kosi, you just use food coloring. Wonder how well that's going to stick. Virtual sleepovers. Hey, Wade. How you doing, sir? Taxidermy is where you are preserving the body of a deceased animal. So you're, like you see in museums, or as trophy hunters would have in their den. So apparently this streamer does taxidermy. So I would definitely want to check that out. All good here. Been lurking for a while. Oh, it's no worries. Got an app. Yeah, let's. I'll. Because I know they do art and other things like that, but it is very interesting. I think that's the one there. Yes. Very interesting stuff. So definitely want to check out one of their streams. Oh, no, we don't have that much of a break in the clouds. I'm seriously trying to hold out for these clouds breaking up, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Where did my forecast go? But it looks like a lot of the other apps are all confirming that, yeah, we have... the clouds are here to stay. Just got a mini PC today. Setting up for Nina right now. Awesome. So is that gonna... You're gonna use that more... Are you gonna incorporate that with more of a mobile rig? Or is it more just to have like a lightweight setup, just generally, to kind of have kicking around there? I mean, I like the idea of the ASI Air, but I still, if I'm going to be doing more like remote imaging, I'd probably want to have a little more together. Pardon me. Or if I'm kind of like away and I'm not going to lug around the whole laptop or the whole computer. So yeah, maybe like a mini PC could be the way to go. These darn clouds. You know, I'm at least happy that we got a little bit of time. A little bit of imaging time. When we otherwise possibly weren't. But also at the same time, I probably could have started a little bit earlier as well. But again, the forecast can vary so wildly, and it's just the... it just doesn't always work out that way to be able to image all the time. However, we still had some decent images coming through, at least some good discussion. I think what we'll probably start to do is wind things down for tonight. I know the live imaging sessions, you know, the timing can vary between streams there. You love your AAP, but I also wanted to have something I could share on stream with others who don't have one, could use as long as they have a computer. That's cool. Sounds interesting. JD Taylor. Hey there. How are you doing? How are you tonight? Good to see you in here. We are currently clouded over here in the east of England, and it's I gotta say it's a bit of a bummer. We're hoping to do a lot more live imaging tonight. What's this stream all encompassing? This is all about astrophotography. My name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck, and I like to share live images of the night sky with you guys. However, with the clouds rolling in, that is severely taking that away from us. We had a little bit of clear skies at the beginning of the stream. AAP ASI Air Pro. I should have clicked. Off now. See you next time. Within a Foot, thank you very much for coming on in tonight. Appreciate you coming, stopping on by. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow doing some image processing, so you guys can have a look at how at least I kind of go about processing my images there. And I think this will probably be the first time using the new system with that as well. So that'll be interesting. You gotta take the dog up, BRB. All right. Awesome. I just got a wide angle to do astrophotography. You haven't gotten to it yet. Did it come with the cloud tax? Did it come with the cloud tax there, JD? Because somebody in my area bought some new equipment for sure. Because this is what we're dealing with. It's been a steady wall of clouds. No cloud tax. That's cool. How long have you been doing astrophotography? How long have you been suffering through the cloudy nights? But I've been doing this for about 4 years now. Before I said earlier on it was like, oh, I'm doing this for like 4.5, 5 years probably. And yeah, after yesterday, my first astro image that I had was shared on Facebook. Came up in my memories. I figured it was also a good time to kind of share what we've been doing, how we've kind of evolved over the time. What are the little black dots that keep blinking on the screen? And that is interference just from the camera. It's low sensitivity on there, and if I probably turn it over to the infrared, chances are it's going to go away because it's just struggling to get a view. Yeah, it all goes away with the infrared. We're going to get a better look there. I haven't gotten around to starting it, to be honest, sadly. IT development has taken over my life, but I think I'm going to take a break and start getting back into photography. Excellent. Hey, you know, it's you gotta start somewhere if you're going to be doing astrophotography. Like we said before, people get into it with just their mobile phone or your camera on a tripod. One lonely star, yeah, that's it. One tiny little lonely star. So, you know, there's all levels of astrophotographers that kind of come in and out of the chat here. So if there are any questions that kind of crop up there, we're happy to answer them. Happy to kind of point you in the right direction of what you may want to do. Like myself, I started off with this Canon camera that I'm shooting with right now on attached to a telescope that was had way too much focal length. And not enough guiding on there. But eventually kind of moved up to the Skywatcher EQ6R Pro. And you know, I've been happy to share these images with you guys since early October. You got a Nikon D7200 camera with a decent wide angle. Wide angle shots are always going to be that much more forgiving for your images there, because you're not going to catch the rotation of the Earth that quickly. The longer your focal length is, the more you're going to have to rely on a mount and good tracking to be able to take care of that there. But at the same time, if you're doing wide angle shots, you know, like 30-second exposures on a tripod, you're still going to end up with some really decent images. And you know, the one lonely star there, I think that's actually the shine off the top of the scope there. As we are, well, maybe it is one star kind of peeking through that bit of clouds. I know, look at that sky, and it's like it's these low clouds, and right behind you can see the dark sky behind it. You know, it's clear. We have clear skies back there, but it's just muddled up by these low-lying clouds that probably aren't going to be clearing out until maybe 3 in the morning, if not Wednesday, maybe Sunday. It says Sunday might be a little clear, so we'll see how it's going to turn out. Maybe we can get a cheeky imaging session, a little quick stream on Sunday. I will be for the kind of the week ahead. The way how the schedule is kind of looking is that tomorrow is going to be our rainy day astronomy, where I will be processing M51, and that is the images that I've taken a little bit on stream, but then also after stream. I let the camera keep going, and we got about maybe 10 hours total on that target, so that's going to look really, really cool. Sunday might be a bit of a cheeky stream if we are going to have some clear skies early in the evening, and that would probably be around 7:30 Greenwich Mean Time. Mondays usually don't stream unless we get like clear skies. So when there is a clear sky, there's going to be a stream, and for that, like, oh, you guys always remember to check the Discord or on Twitter. Sometimes I don't always put up a graphic, and it's just going to be a quick little announcement that we're going live. And yeah, those who are on a PC, you can click your screen and you can interact and point to different things, and I can tell you what you're looking at. Sometimes I just say that's my nose, and we all know what noses are. And yeah, Monday probably won't be a stream. Tuesday, that is what this little counter is for here. That is 4 days until the beard lights return, and it is also a bit of a birthday stream as well. So I will, I'll have the beard lights come back in for one more night. We enjoyed them on Christmas, but I figured I was going to retire them. But let's have them for one more party stream, and then I'm off from work for the rest of the week. So any kind of stream can occur at that point. We'll see what happens there, and if there is some late night, maybe starting at 1 a.m, if it's clear. Chances are I'll be awake and we'll jump on the stream there. And JD Taylor, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. Thank you. Good to see you in here. Good to see you, not good to see the clouds. Good to see you, not the clouds. Hopefully we're going to have some of those clear up there, but that is kind of largely what the next week is going to be looking like for the next 7 days, at least for streaming. And as always, that schedule can really change depending on if there's maybe something, something interesting that crops up, or if there is maybe another. There are some launches that I can share. If NASA is covering them, then they always want that to be part of public domain. From NASA Space Flight Center, which when they're kind of watching the Starship test flights, that is kind of exclusive to NASA Space Flight Center. That's sharing those there. Thank you. The night sky has always been mesmerizing to me, just relaxing. I love the night sky, which is also why I'm doing this. This was our 33-minute exposure of the Medusa Nebula earlier on tonight, when we actually did have some clear skies. And that whole structure we're looking at is part and parcel to this star shedding its outer layers. And that's shaped this whole planetary nebula. And this is a single 33-minute exposure that just turned out incredibly well. So as usually some of the 33-minute exposures, we're going to have a lot of movement in the stars. And tonight it was just, everything was working really good. Which Twitch bot are you using for the stream on the spot? You need to pay for a custom bot name. I have another, the Astro Canuck bot is just another Twitch account that I have linked to the through Stream Elements. And yeah, that's what I'm using on that there. When I was in the hospital, I would stay up all night watching the stars in the street below. I mean, when you're kind of stuck in one spot there, it's not a bad pastime to have. So you say, how did the star cause that? That's what's known as a planetary nebula. No, I'm not paying for that. That is free. There's a little bit of workaround. I gotta remember where I saw it. Who posted that up there? So yeah, hey, the big zinc. Is it my birthday? Not yet. That'll be in 4 days' time. The beard lights will return. We'll have a little bit of a party time. I am not working the next day, so anything may go. Who knows? Hey, another March baby. Excellent. Banding together. That's what we got to do. So yes, this what we're looking at right now is the Medusa Nebula. It's a very old planetary nebula in Gemini on the border with Canis Major. Just trying to pick up the interesting bits that are on here. The Medusa Nebula is estimated to be over 4 light-years across and some 1,500 light-years away. Like its mythological namesake, the nebula is associated with dramatic transformation. A planetary nebula represents the final stage in the evolution of low-mass stars like the Sun that form red giants into white dwarfs, shedding their outer layers in the process. Ultraviolet radiation from the hot central star is visible as the small blue dot within the overall bright crescent shape powers the nebular glow. So as the stars are getting older, the gravitational forces are no longer strong enough to hold those outer layers, and they'll just blast off, and that's what's causing this planetary nebula. Where other stars, if they don't shed their outer layers and the forces become too great on the outside, is that they are going to collapse and form into a supernova, where you have the different shapes. Whereas with the shapes and the structure, where with a planetary nebula or a stellar nursery like the Orion Nebula, everything is almost like it's soft and almost graceful in its form. Whereas with a supernova remnant, you can see that it's all straggly. It's violent looking. So it's always interesting to see just the contrast between what is a kind of a quiet, peaceful end to a star, and what's the more violent end to all those. You're an IT developer guy, so you love your personal computer tech. Birthday money equals tools and gear to build custom USB cables. Custom USB cables. That's cool. That is very cool. Yes, always Astro Gear. Every purchase is weighed against what's going to be new Astro Gear. Oh, look at that. Clouds are breaking up. Is that going to be permanent? Probably not. Probably not. But yes, as I said before, any kind of funds that do come in from this channel, that all goes back towards astrophotography gear. And right now what's going to be next purchased is going to be a broadband filter that is a little more, a little better than what I'm using right now. I said I've been using the astronomic clip filter from my old camera and modified into a 2-inch filter holder. It doesn't do the trick. We're left with some wild vignetting on our images there, and I don't like how that looks. So if we can get another broadband filter with a greater bandpass, then that's going to get some more interesting images coming through there. Pardon me. And yeah, anything else, any kind of peripherals for the stream, something like a new mic, what I'm working towards. That's outside of Twitch money. That is just stuff that I'm saving up for on my own. But yeah, anything I can do to bring you guys more interesting images of the night sky, and try to be able to image longer as much as possible. If we can get a big giant fan so we could blow away these clouds, that'd be great. Should I get my DSLR modified, or should I save and get an Astro dedicated camera? To modify your DSLR, it's probably going to cost about, maybe $150. So that does depend on what you're going to be. If you still think you're going to be using your DSLR for other imaging, then just kind of weigh out what the options are going to be. For the most part, I can't even compare a DSLR to an astronomy dedicated camera, and that's also mainly because of the cooling capabilities of these cameras. Because the DSLR, you can't do that unless you are going to retrofit it with a cooler. Then you're not going to be able to get the as clean of an image. So yeah, it kind of depends on what your budget is going to be. Like, I do not regret one penny that went towards this Astro camera at all. And at least the Canon camera is still serving a purpose right now. It's still my webcam, essentially. So, it's what's going to fit into the budget there. And also, there's just so many more variations as well with the Astro cameras, because you are there's so many more different size sensors and so much different prices. What's for a color camera, for a monochrome camera. So yeah, it's kind of good to figure out what you want to do in the end, because once you modify a DSLR, that's pretty much it. It's always going to be an Astro camera, which I mean can be good as well. Same if you're kind of like taking it out and want a star tracker, and just have that if you eventually get a astronomy dedicated camera. Then that way you have options of what you want to shoot with there. So I guess in the end I would say save up for an Astro dedicated camera. Ooh, look at that. How long is this going to last for? Where are we looking? What are we seeing right now? We are seeing... You're seeing Arcturus up in the sky right now. No! No rain! No rain! No rain, clear skies. Do not make it rain. Welcome back, Lars. All right. What do we got here? We're both living exactly in the middle of one of Europe's largest metropolitan areas. Really makes it hard to take good pictures. Hopefully tomorrow is as clear as today. Photo trip incoming. Excellent. Hopefully, I mean, there's always going to be ways to try to combat light pollution, whether using a narrowband filter or switching over to a monochrome camera. That way you're going to try to get as much of the night sky in your camera sensor as possible. All right, let's see. Okay. What is it doing?
Let's give him a warm welcome, because his whole career depends on this next important message. Well, I've been...
Everything just cracked. Oh boy. All right. We're back to normal here. All right, let me have a quick check on the weather. Is this going to last maybe 10 minutes? Is it gonna we're gonna have some time here, or is this actually going to be clearing up for the next hour or so? I gotta say, as reliable as the Met Office website can be, its navigation sometimes can be very, very frustrating. If you even if you're close to the map and you go to scroll down, the whole thing just goes all over the place. All right, we have a very limited window. Part-time fun. Hello. How are you? Glad to see a clearish night tonight. This is a minor break in the clouds, and we're going to try to find a quick target to image. And I think I'm going to go over to a globular cluster, because those don't take a lot of time to get any integration on there. Actually, no. Let's now let's get a preview of what we're going to be looking at tomorrow. If I have any computer-related questions, I'd be glad to help since you provide such cool content. JD, thank you very much. I will keep you in mind if there's any upcoming woes. Hopefully there won't be. Hopefully any conversation that we do have is going to be in good nature and not having to worry about any technical issues. Oh, looks like there's clouds kind of coming over the back there. All right, let's. Well, I've always had an issue going over to the Whirlpool Galaxy. Just thinking kind of as a bit of a preview for tomorrow. Actually, what I'm going to, I forget that we're going to go over to M3, and we're going to try to take a look at that in real time as well. Because who knows how much time we may have with the night sky. Mr. Richard, moving date coming up quickly? Nope. Just all sorts of never move. That's it. Just never move. Never move. Stay in one place. Travel. Well, not yet. Well, when we can travel, but never move house. Moving is the worst. It really is. It always makes me a little nervous when the scope does that, when it'll just move on the right ascension and then on the declination. It's like, do it all in one motion. Don't freak me out like that.
Let's give him a warm welcome because his whole career depends on this next important message. Well, I've been...
The Ren and Stimpy show belongs in primary schools as training series for politically correct behavior. I will eventually be getting rid of that redeem. We hope you move really soon. Old balls, pops, I know. We want to move on to the next stage of life. Unfortunately, all this faff and hullabaloo in the UK seems to take much longer to to get rid of a house here. You know, pandemic notwithstanding. I'm sure you know the answer to this. I've asked many people and I get mixed answers. Are stars or planets the one that blink? Stars are the ones that are going to twinkle more. Planets, because they're an illuminated disk that they're much closer to us, you're not going to see as much twinkling with them. They're going to be like a steady point of light in the sky. The twinkling comes from the atmospheric disruption. And that's just going to be, it just gets, the farther away that the object is, the more it's going to twinkle. It's going to be kind of going through the atmosphere. Whereas the planets, because they are much closer, the light doesn't have to travel as far. It's not going to get as affected by the atmosphere, and it's not going to be as faint. So. Planets, well, a lot of people say they never twinkle. The odd time they're going to twinkle, and that's just because that's going to just have to do with the moisture in the atmosphere as well. When you're in like a dry, arid area, and I'm rambling on about this. Let's go over to M3, this globular cluster. And what I want to do is let's center on this target, because we're going to look at it. We're going to look at it live, as opposed to as opposed to just a straight image of it. Alright, so this globular cluster, M3, is one of the 3 brightest clusters in the northern sky. It lies near Beta Coma Berenices. It was discovered by Charles Messier in 1764, first resolved into stars by William Herschel in 1874. My stepdad and his father love space-related things. I should suggest your channel. It's not like either of them have an account, though. You never know. You never know. You can get them signed up. You can sign them up for an account. I signed my parents up for an account. And we see the old balls. We see Bubba Zelnick in here. Those are my parents. Those are my folks. So, if you can, get them hooked up, because I would definitely like to share this content with them, because it is interesting stuff. Space is interesting. You know, maybe not all the time that I'm presenting it. It may not be that interesting, but space itself is really cool to look at. So what I'm going to do, we're going to switch over to what is the live view on here. Hopefully, it's going to be a decent image that comes through there. There we go, it's a little better. Oh. Hey, Miss Donkey. All right, done lurking. I'm off to bed. Good night. Good night, Miss Donkey. Thank you very much for coming by tonight. Appreciate you coming in the chat. Good to see you in here. We will look forward to seeing you on the next one. We are looking at a live image of this globular cluster. This is M3. There are also highly electrified planets with permanent flash zones that also glow a little. You know, they have captured lightning on Jupiter, Saturn, or Jupiter. All right. Also, while we are looking at 2 things here, Messier 3 is one of the most beautiful and easily seen globulars. With an apparent magnitude of 6.2, it is visible to the naked eye under dark conditions. And that's why I always say, if you have a slow telescope, you know, the globular clusters are really, really interesting targets to look at there. So, which is what we're doing now. This is electronic assisted astronomy. So we are using the camera as another eyeball. It was in 2010 when they converted Jupiter into a star, or was that 3001? Not sure. You find the measurement accuracies that can be applied today phenomenal. What was that with the electrified planets? I have not been privy to that. How come Saturn is losing its rings? They are not a permanent structure on there. They believe that they only had recently formed. Eventually, yeah, they'll either kind of dissipate, or they will kind of just reabsorb into the planet, or they'll just start to become fainter and fainter. Jupiter has a ring system as well, which can be seen in some detailed images there. So these are 2-second exposures. Only if you don't wipe properly. Just 2-second exposures that we're doing on this globular cluster. which itself is 33,000 light years away, 33,900 light years away. So eventually it won't have any. Yes, it will. It will not have any rings eventually, or at least won't be discernible to the naked eye. So we are in a very fortunate period of time to be able to witness the rings on Saturn, because eventually it's going to look much like Neptune, where you're not going to see the ring system anymore. So count us very fortunate. Hello, Mother. Baba Zelnik, how are you? Good to hear. So this cluster we're looking at contains approximately 500,000 stars, and it's famous for the large number of variable stars discovered within it. These stars have served as standard candles to determine the cluster's distance. Yes, I did see that Auntie Karen was in here. Had a good little chat, showed them some cool things on here. So this cluster has an age of roughly 8 billion years and contains mostly old red stars, but contains a relatively large number of so-called blue stragglers, blue main sequence stars, which appear to be much younger than the rest of the globular's stellar population. Once puzzling to astronomers, these stars are now thought to form as a result of stellar interactions. Their cooler outer layers are stripped away in close encounters, which occur when they pass through the dense central regions of the cluster. Wait, why are the rings on Saturn disappearing? They were never a permanent thing that were on there. You're either going to get the rings that are going to kind of dissipate. They are mainly, it is, they're going to dissipate, or they're kind of be absorbed into the planet themselves. They're not all in stable orbits, because there is movement. You can see that when certain larger pieces kind of start moving around, it's going to disrupt the rings, and eventually they can. They'll be reabsorbed, or they're going to dissipate, and poof, we'll have no rings. But for now, when we can, I really, really, really would actually love to be able to see Saturn, because I think that would look really cool in the camera for sure. Yes, she knows me quite well in person. Alright, let me make need to make a slight change here. We have passed midnight. And we are on the 6th of March. 3 days until the beard lights return. Ah, you had a phone call. Muffin, good to see you back here. She must not let you up so late. It's not so much Mama Canuck, it's more of if Mrs. Canuck catches me up way too late, then I get the flack. It's only happened once. Graftark, just joining. Is this a live view? This is indeed. These are 2-second exposures we're running on M3. Instead of our standard 10-minute images, we're trying to look at this as live as possible. And actually, if I can probably tweak a bit of the gain settings on here. Crank it up a tiny bit. Yeah, this is the globular cluster M3. Situated in the galactic halo about 40,000 light years from the galactic center, M3 is moving at an inclined orbit that takes 49,000 light years above and below the galactic plane. Currently, it's about 33,000 light years above that plane. Its orbital eccentricity takes it up to 66,000 light years from the galactic center. But its perigalactic distance is only 22,000 light years, and at that distance, its tidal radius will go below 200 light years, so its outermost stars may escape. So while there is about 500,000 stars in this cluster, it may not hold together as well as we'd hope. Let's see, what's our sky doing? Because we did have some clouds rolling in, and they are rolling in again. So take a brief view of this cluster, while these clouds are probably going to roll on in and just ruin the rest of our night. It's green because of the filter that I'm using. I'm only letting through a very narrow band of the light of the visible spectrum, so we're cutting off a lot of the camera's ability to kind of get an accurate star color in here. It's afterwards with post-processing that I can get rid of that green hue and just shift that balance into the right end of the spectrum there. If I had a different filter that let through more of the visible light, then it could have a little more even coloring. But just the way how this filter kind of airs towards the end of like the blue and the green spectrum, that's where we get most of the. And because there's more green pixels, more sensors that are green on the sensor than red or blue, so you kind of get that dominant color showing through there. If that's all that's kind of getting through there. The spectrum, the visible spectrum is that is this part here that we're looking at. Cosmic rays, gamma rays, X-rays, the ultraviolet, which is just on the higher end of the visible spectrum. This is what we're looking at. And our sensor is kind of picking up in the range of about kind of around the 500 nanometer range and cutting out a lot in between, and the 653 nanometer range for the red end there. So that is what we're seeing there for the visible spectrum. M3 is a globular cluster comprised of about 500,000 stars, and slowly fading. I see your mother taught you well. She taught me how to be a decent, well-behaved man. My dad taught me how to be a jackass. A lot of what I learned about astrophotography and astronomy have been from reliable sources, and that's kind of been my focus over the past 4 years. I say 4 years, it's probably been a little longer than 4 years, but still, I've always had that interest in astronomy, so kind of the the learning that comes from it just seems to it sticks. While there are times when yes, I'm still looking up. There's still reference. There's tons of reference points to have to look back on, and yeah, not everything is going to be memorized. Yep, 2010, the year we made contact is where the monoliths convert Jupiter into a star. Okay. When was the last time I watched that? So long. Caffeine Daydream! Hello again. How are you? We had a brief moment. We had a small time with a star cluster. However, the clouds have rolled back in. And there's really not much we can... We can barely pull in some data here. This is all we got coming in here, this globular cluster. A far cry from the 500,000 stars that you can potentially see in this star cluster. What's lewd? The this, that, the other? What are we looking at there? Oh, we've lost our guide star as well. Well, it was a short time with the clear skies, but it looks like they may definitely be here to stay. I don't know if we're going to be in favor. No, looks like... Yeah, not until 3 in the morning. And I'm probably not going to... as Thanks, Ma. I'm probably not going to stay up until 3 in the morning. Stranger things have happened. But at the same time, I don't know if we're going to be waiting on those clouds to roll out that time. We're at 20 after 12 in the morning right now. Wealth, not weather, and yes, maybe weather as well. You're only saying that because your mom is watching. Shh. No. Also, I've been working all day. I have been up since 7, so the day can wear on. Especially also because I am a graphic designer. I sit in front of the screen all day long as well. So while I am happy to stream. I am happy to share the information with you guys. And it looks like the clouds are kind of going to be rolling in for, like I said, for most of the night. And yeah, we'll probably wrap it up as well. Usual kind of regular time of our rainy day astronomy sessions. This was a bit of a mixed bag. And the old balls. Both parents are in here tonight. Mrs. Canuck was in here for a while as well. She's still here. She is not. IT consultant, computer all day, computer all night. It can feel like that sometimes. It can feel like that. Also, it's been... this coffee cup is still empty. You could do spooky night cloud pictures instead when it's cloudy, though. I've just finished my water as well, so we'll be taking care of all sorts of things there. Let's set the scope back to the home position. You can't even spell IT when it comes to computers. I do swear sometimes the computers have it in for me. And they are... Yeah, they're not always my friend. But when they do work, it's great. It's fantastic. But when they don't work, it's just there's no end to the frustration that comes along with that. But for now, everything has been working out really, really great. We've had some quality control checks with the channel point redeems tonight, which gives me a chance to try to improve things there as well. You can build them, just don't speak the language. I get you. I get you on that. So a lot of things have worked out well tonight, and some things do need a little bit of work, and it's been an enjoyable night. It has been wonderful. And who do we have? Who is online tonight? Who will we send the love over to? Let's see. He is Explore Scientific. Yeah, I think I was going to... God, I don't know. We have recently rated Caffeine Daydream. He's just started as well. All right. Let's see, how's RBD? All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Random British Dude. He is how's he going there? That's 7.5 hours. Freckled Science. No, I do not. Are they streaming right now? They are. I'm becoming an engineer coder with a 3D printer and lots of knowledge of nanoscience and materials.
You're gonna CRISPR yourself a set of gills? What?
Alright. Alright. Yes, we are going to be saying goodnight, and we're going to check out Freckled Science. On the advice of Lars. They're a Canadian chemistry student, recently became partner as well, which is kind of cool. So yeah, we'll send you guys over there. Appreciate you guys. Oops, that's not the right message. Those are your two options for a raid message. If you want to get in on the raid, I do appreciate you do that. Oh, now you blame me. Yes. Appreciate you guys going to stick around for the raid there. And we will be back tomorrow night with our rainy day astronomy session. Ma, love you too. Love you all. Love to everybody. You have been, as always, wonderfully fantastic. Always good to be hanging out with you guys. Good night, Jay Tenko. Love you, sir. Thank you for all your support as well. Guys, if you aren't following Jay Tenko, follow Jay Tenko. Check out Elixir. Check out Lars, Geldalar's cat. Everybody who streams. We're going to send you over to Freckled Science. We're going to check out a new friend. Meet someone new. They've recently become partner, I've heard, so maybe eventually we'll get there too one day. But thank you guys so much. You've been absolutely incredible. Always fun. Always a good time here. Hopefully we're going to have some more clear skies very soon. Tomorrow night is going to be rainy day astronomy. And we'll be processing our Whirlpool Galaxy. That is going to be pretty cool. That's going to be fun. So you guys have a very good evening. I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. Have a very good evening. And we'll see you again soon. Take care.